New Warriors. What's going on? Another new day. Another new stream. And as always, blessings to everybody who's tuning in. Oh man. I gotta make sure that I don't oversleep too much, or I might give myself a little bit more time to sleep. Maybe I will start at my 6 o'clock schedule, but I don't know. I like being a little bit earlier than usual. This gives me motivation to actually get up. So yeah, here we are. 5:40 in the morning, and yeah, let's just get the ball rolling today. Yo, my philosopher brethren, or I guess brother, Troll, thank you so much, brother. Welcome on in, man. Welcome, welcome. Appreciate you. Shoutouts to brother Troll. Hey, Jim, my man. Welcome on in, brother. Welcome on in, dude. Welcome. I hope you're all doing well. Blessings to you guys. You guys are awesome people, man. There we go. There's a shout out right there to Troll. La Familia. Hey, Craft. Good to see you. Good to see you. Pleasure as always. Yeah, Troll is a wonderful dude. I was, man, him and I were having like this in-depth philosopher discussion. Was it yesterday? We were just talking about, so many things. Like it went from just like a normal stream to like this hour-long back and forth of intellect. And it was great. It was very stimulating, and I appreciated that. Zhang, what's going on? Welcome on in. Welcome, dude. Another Canadian brethren. The Canadian Bacon Army. Pleasure to see you, dude. I was telling Jim this morning, actually, just you know, congrats on the run. And I hope everything is going well with you too. I hope you guys take it further than Act 2, and you guys can really push it beyond and hopefully get to endgame on duo. That'd be kind of cool. Just had a marathon stream, getting ready for a walk. Hey, that was me yesterday, dude. That was me yesterday. Went out for a good walk in the morning, and then I took a bit of a nap, and then I came back, and here we are. This looks like a different part of CZN that we usually see. Oh yeah, this is like another little side piece of the game. It's basically where you can do little side quests, and you can buy food, and these foods give you buffs for your characters in battle. Then this policy office, this is kind of like a login where you just you stamp a policy book, and then you get points, and those points are allocated because every single time there's a countdown, and when it gets to 0 or whatever number it gets to, you're able to collect whatever the reward is at the end of the countdown, which is pretty cool. And then this is just simply, you can go around to any of these little vacation spots, and you can basically talk to whoever you want to talk to, and you can build a relationship with your characters. Gaming red tape admin. If you put it that way, yeah, I guess. Yeah, I'm kind of like in charge of everything, so I oversee all of the things that are happening within this city, and so this is just me talking to a bunch of peeps and making sure that everything is in good order. Speaking of order, I'm looking for... Where is she? Okay, that's Ray. Oh, there she is. I gotta talk to Mei Lin. Actually, I already have Mei Lin now. I need to talk to Magna. Magna is the next character I gotta talk to, because I want to get her background for the game. There she is. Alright. But there's actually quite a lot to do in this game, surprisingly enough. I knew she'd answer with a positive because her profile talks about romance. She's like a romance gal. So yeah, basically you can talk to them, you can build your affinity and you build a relationship, and then the higher the number you get buffs for your character, so like more attack or more defense, more health. Kind of cool. And then you get like extra gift stuff. You get like milkshakes and all that sort. So it's a pretty interesting game. It's not just a bunch of fighting. It's pretty in-depth. And Jim can attest to it. Jim can attest to all of that too. Although I don't know how much Jim has played recently. I know he did mention yesterday on stream that he doesn't play as much, or he's been playing for a little bit, but... Alright. Let's see here. So I have 2 teams that I've been working on now. And 2 pretty cool characters. So you already know that I was very much a Kayron enjoyer for a while, and to some extent I kind of still am, but I'll be honest, I actually do really like Renoa and Mei Lin a lot. Mei Lin more so because of the fighting game trope that she kind of represents, and that's kind of like my... That's where my... my heart will always be in ARPGs, but growing up as a kid in like most of my, I guess, college, well into my 20s, I had like a fighting game arc. So fighting games will always have a place in my heart. So yeah, this is the team I'm working with right now. I have Mei Lin, Magna, which of course is like the fighting game duo. Hey, Sulcus Devoid, what's going on? Welcome on in. Welcome on in, how you doing? Good to see you, good to see you. And then we have Selena. So Selena is kind of cool, just because with Selena, I can buff Mei Lin. And that's kind of interesting. And also it's like an off-meta type of test team. Because I know that Mei Lin typically likes to use Veronica and stuff, but I figured I'd try something different and see how it works. And so far it's been okay. Does Selena have rabbit ears? Yeah. Basically. Yeah, like every character seems to have like this animal presence. Selena's like a rabbit. I guess I'm assuming that Magda's like a fox, probably. I'm gonna assume that. You're outside now and it's freaking freezing. Wow. Well, take care of yourself out there. The worst thing you want to do is freeze for too long. As I know. It can be extremely cold. Being from where I was from, back in good old Tirana, that place is... I'm sure Jim and Zhang can attest to this, but walking outside in Toronto when it's flipping -degree temperature outside, just don't bother going outside. Worst feeling. I went outside where I am a few hours ago and it was almost 70. Like, what the F? Wait, so talk to me in in Celsius terms? What is 70? What's 70 Fahrenheit? 35 and little specks of snow? Yeah, I'm good. I'm good on that. I'm certainly good on that. You're gonna make me do C? I like that you call it C like it's some explicit word. You're gonna make me do C? 35 is almost 0? That's nothing for me, dude. That's nothing. Back where I'm from. Let's see if I go down here. Back where I'm from, 35, 0 degrees is like summertime. 21 degrees Celsius? Oh, you're in like, by Canadian definitions, you're in like summer, you're in summer temperature. Especially in this type of, like this time of the month. This time of the month, you are definitely, yeah, you're in a different vibe. It was stupid warm? Yeah, that's crazy. Like you're actually in really good weather for the end of November? Like typically, what's like the average where you would be now? Because that sounds like a temperature that is pretty uncharacteristic. Oh, it's 21 inside for you. Okay. Pardon me. Excuse me. All right. Well, if it's 21 inside, that's appropriate. That's okay. That's totally fine. I thought she meant like outside. Oh, okay. So you're saying it's 21 inside and outside. Okay, got you. Okay, now that makes a lot more sense. Yeah. That's still crazy though, because that's basically like, that's literally like summertime weather. That's weather that it can go outside right now and I'd just be in my joggers and a hoodie, well, a light hoodie, maybe a windbreaker or something. This time of the year, it should be probably 4 or 5 degrees Celsius. Yeah, exactly. Like that's typically what November temperatures look like. So for it to be 21 sounds unusual. Because even here in Japan, it's kind of similar. Like we get some pretty low temperatures as well. Can I get a crit? No. I went outside wearing flip-flops? What the F, Mother Nature? That sounds pretty heavy. Or I guess flip-flops are light, but heavy in the sense that sounds crazy. Because I would never expect temperature, and that's the thing too, right? Because you kind of bring back a time. I think it was October, because October typically is when you're already in that presence of fall, and I think it was like mid-October, and I was like, what the heck is going on? Like, why is the weather so warm? Like weather nowadays is just so messed up. So messed up. Am I gonna pull for Chizuru? Oh yeah, 100%. Without question, I'm gonna pull in for Chizuru. I'm a huge psionic / void enjoyer. I love the Void class or the Psionic class in this game. So yeah, without a doubt, I'm definitely grabbing Chizuru. How about you? Are you grabbing her? Of course we're pulling Charizard. Can't go wrong with Charizard. Oh damn it, that's a misplay. Can I actually see what I get here? Okay, I do have it. If he were in the game a Charizard, yeah, I'd be pulling Charizard day one. What does Chizuru do? Okay, you know what? Good question. Let me bring her trailer up. And so that way you can actually enjoy it. I think the trailer dropped last night. Literally as I was like just in the evening time. It just dropped. Okay, is there one that does not have a crater on it? Okay, hold on. Let me see something. Where the heck? Okay, so I made like a tweet about it because I was beyond excited. Oh, I'm trying to find the actual link here so I can just show you all on stream. Ah, here we go. Okay. Let me just pause this and you guys can watch it. It's not that long. It's really, really short. But here we go. I'm sure y'all have already watched it. You know, I'm sure Sulcus has already watched it. But this is the character right here. She's basically wielding a katana. And she's got a summon. And surprisingly, she's kind of appropriately dressed. Funny enough. I figure I might as well pull here. I have over 150 pulls and I'm 15 away from 50-50. Oh yeah, go for it. So she's got a persona, basically. And she's got like some electro style, you know, cool Raiden Shogun type of vibe to her. So yeah, she's coming out I believe in December, basically around PoE time. So yeah, she's gonna be really, really fun to use, and I can't wait to get her as well. She's gonna be super, super fun. As someone who likes Void and all the other stuff, I'm super stoked for her. So explain X. Okay, so I know you and I were talking about Mr. Musk of the Elons, and you know, of course we both know that he owns the platform, but X is just your good old social media outlet. People, companies, corporations, they just share. Oh, X was meant to be insert example. Oh, gotcha. I thought you actually meant X. I was about to go into this long dialogue about what X is. But yeah, basically Chizuru is this like sword wielding or katana wielding character. We don't know much about her other than what we just saw in the trailer. So all we know is that she looks badass. She's gonna be wielding a sword, and she has a persona or a summon, and she has some sort of like electro style kind of characteristics, which is similar to, you know, a Genshin character that some of us may be familiar with. Troll, I'm looking at you. So that is interesting. But was that the example? I hope. We can always go for troll doll jingles. I watch Genshin drip marketing all the time. Yeah, drip marketing is something special. We have leaks on Jellyfish Woman? Jellyfish Woman? Wait. Are we talking about Genshin or DZN? Jellyfish Woman? There's a Jellyfish Woman? Wait, Jellyfish Woman? I'm in the same camp as Craft. Jellyfish Woman. What is that? I didn't do it. No, you're good. You're good. Euphina. Hold on a second. Euphina. I'm not one to really go crazy on the leaky leaks, but you know what? I'm sure that the folks over there at Smilegate. Hold on a second. Euphina. Haru, Rain, or like. Hold on. I know I have. I believe I have that leaky leak website somewhere. Oh, where I saved it though now, to be honest with you. Extensions, favorites. Dude, where are my bookmarks? Dude, I'm still getting used to navigating Microsoft Edge. I don't know like where you actually find your bookmarks. Oops. No, I don't want to bookmark this, dude. Remove. Please pull this up. I don't want this to be a Barbie looking woman with a jellyfish head. I really don't. Because that's what I'm picturing. Yeah, I'm trying to find it. Hold on. I think... Do I have it? Hold on, let me see something. I know I have the website somewhere. I just don't remember where I put it. This is official launch. No, that's the save data calculator. Where did I put it? Okay, if you have the actual link, Sulcus, just drop it, because I honestly can't find it for some reason. I swore I had it here. I swear it was here not too long ago. Nope, I don't know where it is. Yeah, I don't think I even have the link now. Ah, there it is. Yeah, Rantry. Okay. Now let's take a look at this. Alright, so before we jump in anything else. Oh, so you... Okay. This character? Okay, I remember this character now. Alright. I didn't like put a name to the character. But now, okay, gotcha. It's perfectly natural for a jellyfish and a woman. Wait, never mind. Yeah, this is the character here. Okay, so I mean, she looks very, very intriguing. She's got some incredibly massive arms and other areas that are quite enlarged. But I mean, artwork wise, she looks pretty cool though. I like how she, like, everything is kind of connected. Yeah, it seems like she has tentacles coming out of her back, like a jetpack type of thing. And it's coming out of her like upper thigh. It's interesting. It gives me oh, there's this one video game that I used to play back in the day. It's from Sega. I think it's called Super Dimension or something. Super Dimension, blah 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 blah. But she kind of gives me this Super Dimension type of character. She's also psionic. And she's order. Interesting. So this is going to be a lot of her cards. So electric tentacle. Okay. Electric recharge. Stimulation connection. Okay. I like the animation though. Apply shock to the target. Interesting. Okay, so this is her actual in-game animation, it seems. Each time you apply shock to the target for X turns, add overflowing impact to your hand. Gotcha, okay. Gain shield and add overflowing shock to your hand. What a sweet talker. I love the way your arms are connected to your body. Interesting. Tentacle supply. So plus 30 order card and shock damage. Okay. Alright, this is definitely some angles right there. So 3 AP, deal X% damage, use all order cards in hand, apply shock to the target. Interesting. Okay, shock debuff. When hit, take additional fixed damage. This value is increased by 50% if you have a shield. Oh, she could be interesting then. So if we have a shield, that means that you can play her with someone like Magna. Because if she's going to be all about kind of shielding, then I can see her working with Magna, which I already have. So I shall look forward to that one. I shall look forward to that. I'll be back later. Oh, no worries, no worries. No worries. You take your time. I'll still be here. I will still be here. But that is kind of interesting though. Also, again, thank you for the link, Asalkas. Appreciate you for that. Oh yeah, let's go for this. Let's go for... Actually, we'll put it on Selena for now. But yeah, that definitely sounds quite intriguing. That's for sure. I'll have to kind of wait for any real data or information on her, but again, from the looks of it, she looks pretty cool. Also, Cho, I forgot to ask you, what were you actually streaming? Were you still streaming Aethermancer, or were you streaming something else? Alright, I gotta stop fighting that robot guy, because he does so much damage for no reason. He literally does so much damage. Ooh, okay, let's go. 3 counterattack. Okay, 3 counterattack is actually kind of nice. I'll take that. Yes, sir. Yeah, I was actually playing the demo a little bit. And yeah, it's kind of interesting. They have like some really cool mechanics in that game. Very interesting design choice with the characters as well, which I think is pretty cool. Did I already remove the card? I did. Okay. What else can I remove? Maybe I'll remove this. Yeah, let's remove... How far have I gone on the event bosses? Oh, true. That's a good reminder. Damn it. You know what? I should actually fight the boss right now. I didn't even start the new boss yet. But I got to Act 4 on the crab. And I think I had like, what, 7 out of 9 on that one? But didn't do 9 out of 9. Because I didn't have like this team built yet. I was so heavily invested in Kairon that I played that team for a while, but I feel like I'd be able to tackle the new one. So I'll see what I can do today. But thank you for reminding me. That's actually a good reminder. After this, if I can get far in this run, I'll save this build, because I'm still literally trying to find the best build for Mei Lin right now with this team. And I have not been able to get a good roll. It's been unfortunate. We'll see what we can do. How about you? How far have you gone? So yeah, I got about 3 runs done by now. Beat normal difficulty. Let's go. Awesome. So it's not that long then. If you've already beaten normal and having loads of fun, that sounds awesome, dude. Yeah, what you showed me yesterday was really impressive, like, from a visual standpoint. And in the gameplay loop, it was really cool. I've got both bosses beaten on 6 out of 9. Yo, let's go, dude. That's awesome. Alright, I might reset this run, I'm not gonna lie. Actually, you know what? Now that you actually brought it up, I'm gonna do this boss. Oh my gosh, I actually have to flip in console both of these girls. Alright. Here we go. Let's do Magna first, then I'll just counselor. Sadly lacking in cute anime girls. It's all good. The character designs, or at least I was gonna call them literally Pokemon, but the monster the monsters are pretty cool looking. I started with the blue guy. That blue guy was pretty cool. The tanky guy, the ice looking dude, the ice bull. Let's see here. The pirate planet rumored to have treasure. Let's go for an adventure. I knew she'd like pirates. Yeah, she's all about romance and adventure. 100%. I told you, I'm like the best counselor, dude. Yeah, Jotun or Yotun. Yeah. He was a cool character to start off with, just because he had like a cool design, and he seemed pretty heavy hitting, which he definitely was. And then I ended up going with I caught the fox, and then I think along the way I caught the owl, the fire and wind character. I caught that one, and then I stopped at that point. Yeah, awesome. Oh, good for you though, Sulcus, for getting to 6 out of 9. So are you gonna try and clear like 9 out of 9, or are you just gonna stop at 6? Let's see here. Different training. 50, okay. Yeah, mental training is important. I didn't even try 9 out of 9. I'm just gonna stop there. Yeah, 9 out of 9 can be a bit challenging. Train against an underground. Let's go for a calm one. 95, almost 100. Dude, my counseling game is... Yeah, just hire me, man. Just hire me. I'm good. Walked out of therapy. Just call me the new therapist, man. I'm good. Let's go. Yeah, keep me posted on your progress though, Troll, because you seem to be having a lot of fun with that game. And it brings me joy when I see others having fun in something. Especially when it's something that they personally find joy in. It's always nice to see that. But keep me posted on that. Okay, let's go here real quick. Forgot to do this. Collecting of my records. Alrighty. What's next now? Let's go here. We have a lot more to actually do then, which is good. We have a lot more to work on after we're finished with the boss. See how much we can do. Alright, let's do this. Alright. Oh, so family head. Okay, so Let's go number 1 first. Let's just collect what we want here. Get some free real estate. All right, so I don't actually have a good team with Renoa. Sadly, I want to get a good team with Renoa, but I just have not had the best run with her yet, so I have to wait on that one. So I guess for now we'll just go back to our OG team, and we'll try and work it out here. Alright. What do we got here? Okay, I don't have anything exhausted yet, so I'll go with Predator Blade. Get this out of the way. He's a pretty tanky boy, though. He's a pretty tanky boy. Okay, let's go with the... What do we got here? Here. What do we want here? Since we're going to be exhausted. Okay, we'll go with utility here. Okay, so this will go back in my deck. Like, I still enjoy Kayron, but I really honestly, I like that gun playstyle of Renoa. Like, the fact that you can just see all of her bullets go flying and you can hear like all the pew 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 pew. Like, it's like hearing these sound effects in the game is like, it's pretty cool. Actually pretty sick. Okay, he's in second phase now. I figured. Wow. Alright, he's getting down to the wire here. It should kill him, yeah. Alright. Number 1. Done. Okay, let's see here. So this is... Let's get to 6. Same team. Let's see if we can try and cook through it. Let's see what we can do here. Okay, this can just go away. No worries. I might even try and refine... I might try and refine my Tressa a bit more. Alright, that's all we can do. Kind of a weak turn there. Nothing good card-wise. Nothing that great card-wise. Okay. Give me some basic cards, man. There you go. I'm gonna try and get him to second phase as quick as I can. Oh, nothing. Alright. Yeah, Magna is she's so cool, man. I love that character so much. Such a wonderful character. She's so chirpy. Okay, he is very much dead now. Very much dead. That's 6. Okay, let's try and go for the Chirpy's a good word. Yeah, she's got a very like, got a very colorful personality, you know. She brings a good energy. I like that. I like characters like that, just very uplifting and, you know, very positive. Kind of similar to me in a way. Just bringing good vibes. But if you get under my skin, I will become that wolf. Which again is actually surprisingly very rare. Like, I don't get very upset by things. But the moment you cross a line, there's a line that you just simply don't cross. And if you cross that line, that's when I become the howling wolf. She's only uplifting so she can slam you down onto the pavement. It's all part of her plan. Just lure you into her trap, her positive trap. But it's cool though, because getting to know her, you find out that she's actually a really kind-hearted person, or I guess wolf person. Like when you go through her story and everything, you come to realize that she's just somebody who's been affected by so much, and when you've gone through things, you tend to look at things differently, you know. Oof, okay, now he's in second phase. Alright, just go into your phase, buddy. There we go. I was waiting for you to go into your phase. You know what? I'll wait. But this is why I like this game a lot, because it really kind of showcases the human psyche in a lot of ways. And it's just, it kind of shows us that there's so many people who go through a lot. Like we all have our inner demons, you know what I mean? And many of us are fighting a battle that most can't see. And this game does a pretty nice job of like explaining, or not explaining, but expressing that. It's quite nice. Oh, I could have actually just found more value for that. The misplay. Yeah. I'll go for this. Some more damage. 3972. Okay, this is more. The production value is nice. I think it definitely helps reach more people and make them care for longer. It really is a very fun game. I will tell you that. Like, this game is incredibly fun. It's very rewarding. On a like a logical level. Like, if you really enjoy, a game that tests your logic in a lot of ways, it's a very satisfying experience. Again, if you've played like Slay the Spire, it's very similar in that regard. But games that really test my mental limits and really offer like a creative outlet for me to express myself, I always go for these games. And then of course the production value, like you said, is just, it's nice. It's good to look at. Some games have like really good gameplay, but then it's just not really good to look at. But this has both. Like, it's good to look at and it plays well. Okay. So none of the 9 on that one. Okay. Nice. Okay, so that's finished. Oh, now I can do level 2. Level 2, let's see how much we can do with... We'll start small and we'll rise it up again. I want to see what 4 feels like. And we'll go from there. Hold on a second though. Give me 1 sec. Oops. Alright, sick. Okay, here we go. I have too many links open, man. Alright, so let's do this team again. And I've been having like... a bit too much gas recently. I gotta get some more tea in my body. Okay, let's go with this. What do we want here? Oh, this would be so good if I actually had the mana for it or AP. I'll go for this. Rally up here. Confiscate again. Lower this value down. Get a morale up. Get this. Get this. So I'll save that for next turn. Oh, you know, I could have actually used... Oh, I could have used Eloise to get some weakening there. But this is probably going to hurt a little bit. Okay, if I do anything... Regards... Okay, so if I do any more... exhausting, I might have to do that again. Let's see here. Do I have... Can I do it though? Oh yeah, I do. So elimination. So 2 card there. Okay, I'm gonna break this guy. Put him into second phase. Shit. Okay, is he in second phase now? He's getting there. Well, this agony is killing him. Okay, so yeah, after the... Oh, dude, if I can kill him this 1 turn, he doesn't go into second phase. Is there any way I can actually kill him here? Do we have enough utility for this? Oh, never mind. He's already in second phase. Never mind. So he automatically does it. Gotcha. All right, dude. I could have actually, if I had enough gas in the tank previous turn, I probably could have just phased him right there and called it a day. Okay, we'll save this for next turn, or whenever it comes back into my hand. Either way, though, I think he is pretty dead. Oh yeah, this can do a chunk of damage. And this should put him into more agony. And... okay, this is for 1 turn, so I don't have much value there. So, regardless, he should be cooked. And we have a good amount of health to work with here. So I'll curse him out. Go for the Blade of the Preds. We'll throw some daggers at him. And he should be good. I think he's dead. Oh, actually I'll heal here. Alright, he's dead next turn. Alright, dead. Okay. Alright, so that was 4 out of 9. Okay, let's go with the I think in terms of like think in terms of the boss itself, compared to last week, or not last week, but the last boss, this was relatively... Well, you know what? I shouldn't even speak too early, but at least from what I'm feeling, it does feel a little bit... It does feel a little bit easier. A little bit easier. So I'll leave it here. Also, folks, we got ads in about 4 minutes and 55 seconds, so if you are on Twitch, just giving you a heads up. Oh yeah, so is tomorrow your Thanksgiving, Troll? Or anyone else who's celebrating it in chat? Is tomorrow Thanksgiving? Because everyone keeps mentioning it, so I'm like, is it today? Is it tomorrow? Hey, welcome back, Crafts. Good to have you back. As always. Okay, so it is tomorrow. Okay. Because I don't know why I thought it was today, because I've heard people say it's Wednesday, and isn't it like Wednesday for you guys now? So that's why I was like, oh, it must be tomorrow? It's Thursday. Ah, okay. I don't know why I got it confused. Because okay, so in Japan, we had our holiday Thanksgiving on Monday. That was like our labor Thanksgiving day. But we don't really celebrate it that much, so it wasn't like anything crazy. But yeah, it kind of threw me off a little bit. I'm like, what the heck? Like, what day is it? There's so many Thanksgiving days now. I'm just like, my brain just doesn't know what to think. Yeah, exactly. Like the days being so different definitely confuses my brain. But I know that you and I were talking about it. And then also Jesse in Discord was talking about it. And I was like, oh, okay, so it must be really soon then. A lot of people take off from today through the weekend. Right, because I know Fleming, he's not here this week because he's with his family and stuff. But yeah, he did mention that he'd be celebrating it with the family, so... Okay, I'll heal here. So many people are off today, so it feels like a Saturday. I can imagine. I can totally imagine it. Everything just feels like a holiday. It's almost like New Year's, because typically New Year's is when a lot of people take like massive time off, because you have Christmas all the way until New Year's Day, and some people take it even off after New Year's until like the first week of January. Okay, let's see what we got here. Okay, so we'll save those for next turn. Oh, did he freeze? This guy froze. He froze in time. Are you okay there, buddy? Are you good over there? Are you good? Looks like you're a bit stiff. Oh, there you go. You woke up. What to say? Yeah, you look a bit stiff there, buddy. What do we want? We want this 4365. Alright, let's go for this. Yeah, let's get him down to all this damage. So you're taking off the 22nd to the 2nd. Oof, that's a very long holiday. That sounds normal to me. That sounds normal, especially the holiday season. You take off as long as you need to. Also, Gramps, good time zone to you, my brother. How are you doing, man? Welcome on in. Good to see you, man. It's always a pleasure to see you come through. Whether it's your work day or just a good day with the family, I always appreciate you coming through, brother. So today until next Tuesday, that's a long holiday, dude. And I hope you enjoy that entire long break off. Really hope you enjoy that long time off, Troll. Like we were talking about, you know, just enjoy the time and get your mind into some philosophy and some gaming. That'll be interesting. Dude, I gotta say, I can't say I was surprised. If anything, I was just a bit like, I don't even want to say thrown off, but Troll is extremely intelligent. Like we were talking and I wasn't expecting our conversation to go so deep as we were, but we were going like, it was like 2,000 years ago. We're in our sandals and our robe, and we're out sitting in the sun, and we're just like Socrates and Aristotle just like having a back and forth discussion. It was very, very satisfying. And then Kraft and I had a very similar discussion too. Like we were just going back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Like it was very, very stimulating. So I appreciate that. Looking forward to tomorrow? Yes, I definitely can't wait till tomorrow. It'll be very, very interesting to dive into No Way Out with you. It's been a long time coming too, you know. We've both been we've both been anticipating it for quite some time. So it's finally the day has arrived that we can finally play together. You're having a salon. Don't give people the wrong impression of me now. No. If anything, it's probably the best impression I can give. So you're just an extremely intelligent guy. But you're just a very centered person, which I think is very rare nowadays. A lot of people don't really give off that same impression, you know? We live in a world where everybody wants to compete with one another, and it's just like you seem very you value a lot of important things. Like a lot of people out there want to just expose people and, you know, place themselves above other people. A lot of people want to just, you know, discredit you or, you know, walk away from you, make you look bad, make you feel bad. But it's good that, you know, it's good that there are good people out there who who truly value a good conversation. We actually might die here, or no? It is getting a bit harder now. Okay, let's go for this though. As long as I can keep on daggering him, it'll be okay. Are there other games people are playing before the end of the year besides PoE 2? Well, for me at least, I know that I'm still gonna be playing this. TLI I'm still playing, although I've slowed down because I've already reached a milestone. I hit 95 in the game. I hit tier 8, which is like one of the higher tiers in the game, and I hit 91 on my second character. So that game I'll probably like shift gears downward for a little bit. But actually I want to go back and play some more Titan Quest 2 to be more specific. It's because that game has a lot of potential as well for an ARPG, and they're adding a lot of new stuff in the game. And last night I logged in and they have like this new character creator sections, which is interesting. So I'm looking forward to that. Yes, he who waits for something good never waits too long. An old Swedish proverb. There you go. There you go. Sometimes, or if anything, a lot of times, it's all about patience. Just waiting patiently, and when you stay faithful and obedient in a good way, not like a dog obedient, but like, you know, you stay disciplined in your in life, and yeah, your patience will be rewarded. As with our example. I'll take another peek at the Steam sale. Yeah, I'll probably just be focusing on the 3 games that I currently have, and then yeah, maybe diving into some more Titan Quest 2 to see if anything else has been changed, because they're adding in a new mastery class, which is pretty cool. It's called the Forge class, and it looks really sick. It's like you craft your own weapon on the fly and you can use it against the enemies. It's pretty nasty. I'll be diving into that. Alright, not the best turn in the world here. Something good is worth the wait? Absolutely. It really is. It really is worth the wait. Especially if it's a genuine thing too. It's always important to recognize that patience is very, very important. And I'm gonna die next turn, actually. Wow. A lot of heat here. Okay, so I think level 2 is already starting to show its ugly side here. I don't know if we're gonna make it towards the end here. Can we make this? No, I think we die here. Yeah, we're dead. Okay. So we got to... So we did 9 out of 9, but that... So he's a pretty tanky boy. How far did we get? Let's see, hold on. So 6... What did we do? Okay, so we didn't do this one yet. Okay, so let's just do... Let's do 4, and let's see how much we can do out of 4. What about you guys? What do you be playing? Since, you know, Craft asked the question, I'll ask it right back. Anything you'll be planning to play besides PoE 2? Well, I know that with PoE 2, give it like a couple weeks and everyone's gonna be like, done. You hit endgame and then it's like, alright, well, I guess I'll see you guys in the next patch. Oh. Alright. I'm gonna drop my peanut on the floor. If I don't get the gaming PC before end of the year, then no, just PoE 2. If I do, then I was telling Troll that I gotta try some stuff. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, of course. If you get that gaming PC by the end of the year, you have to. It's like, yeah, that's like a must. Because you want to be testing out the PC's capabilities, you know? So definitely, if that becomes a thing, for sure, grab some more games. But yeah, if you don't get it by the end of the year, then like you said, PoE 2, for sure. Baldur's Gate 3, I think you would love. Based on our conversation so far, Craft, I think you would actually enjoy a Baldur's Gate 3. Like you just give off that aura of somebody who would be immersed in that type of game. Because the story, everything about the game is pretty cool. And Solka says, I'm waiting for the PoE 2 update and the FF14 update. Okay, we got an MMO in here, alright. But I don't have high hopes for FF14, oh no. Any particular reason why? Is it like the game has kind of fallen off recently? Like what's been going on? Let me know what's up. What's the fallout with the game right now? Wow. FF14 has fallen way off. Alright, that's definitely an answer I was not expecting, but please elaborate. I'm actually very curious just because, you know, I always hear people talking about FF14 and the game is, you know, pretty cool and all this stuff, but damn, okay, it doesn't seem to be in its best places right now. Oh, dude, I could have, oh my gosh, if I had a little bit extra DPS, I could have just phased them out. Didn't have to worry about this dumb phase. No, dude. I could have actually just one phased them right there. Alright, so tons of long-term players quit. There are houses available everywhere. So are these housing things like very important? It seems like they're important based off what you're explaining, and for them to be available doesn't seem like a good thing. Yeah, I think I heard the same from some friends who played a lot of FF14. The community is dead. Wow. The community is dead. That is not good, because you know, the crazy thing too, and the reason why I find it surprising is because Final Fantasy XIV for the longest time had a lot of struggles. Like I played Realm Reborn when it first came out. I was there. Like I logged into FF14. I got to max level within like a day or two, and I loved the game. Great story, great gameplay. But then, of course, as we already know, it had its notorious, you know, falling out. But what I really liked about the game was that it actually like revived itself. You know, it was kind of like the MMO equivalent of No Man's Sky, where it had its very abysmal beginnings, but then it kind of like revamped itself and it became so beloved and welcomed amongst so many players. But now it seems like that time in the sun has faded. And you own FF14 too? Yeah, many of us have dabbled with FF14. Because it really kind of satisfied a lot of players' I guess preferences. Like it solved a lot of problems that most MMOs tend to run into. So houses are a limited thing. There are only so many houses available, and usually you would have to win a lottery to get a house, but no one's even bidding on most of them. Wow. It definitely does sound like a pretty hard time for the game. Definitely sounds like the game is going through its fair share of trouble. I've dabbled in FF14 myself, not a long dabble though. Yeah, I definitely gave it a little bit of a dabble, but can't say that I was like, I wasn't super invested, but at the time that I played it, I really did enjoy my time. I keep hoping for the love that I had for FF10. Oh wow, okay, if we're talking like goated games, FF10 was really truly something special. Like if we're going down that road, yeah, I definitely feel like that to me is crazy. When drawing by an ability, heal 40%, decrease stress. Okay, let's try this. Okay. Alright, so we just healed there, I guess. FF10 was, at its time, was like peak MMO RPG gameplay, especially for console, and I guess PC too, because you obviously had World of Warcraft at the time, you had Guild Wars or whatever, but FF10 really struck a chord with a lot of people, and that was a game alongside PSO. I was more on the PSO train because I love Phantasy Star Online, but it ran its course, and sadly, like all ships at some point, has to dock itself, But I was very much there too. FF14 through Endwalker has a pretty amazing story, but they wrapped up the story in Endwalker and started a new story in Dawn Trail that no one is vibing with. True, like they kind of went for a more lighthearted approach. Because for some time, the game definitely gave up a more darker fantasy approach, and then Dawn Trail and like subsequent updates kind of went for a more lighthearted approach. At least from the outside in, that's what it looked like. The thing I actually disliked the most about FF14 was that everyone could have a character that was good at everything. Are we talking about the same thing? It wasn't an MMO, it was turn-based RPG. Oh, I'm thinking about 11, I think. I think 11 was the one that was the online Final Fantasy game. 10 was the one with the... oh my gosh, 10 was the one with oh my gosh, I forgot the is it Titus? It was like the whole, like, not volleyball game, but like the underwater volleyball thing. Yeah, okay. Yeah. I don't know why my brain went off into 11, because we were talking MMO, so my brain immediately just associated FF with FF11, and then my brain just saw 10 as 11. I don't know why. Yeah, 10 is amazing. A lot of people still find that game to be among the very best in the FF series. Oh yeah, FF10. FF10 was something special for a lot of people. I think most people can agree that the narrative in that game was just on another level. Like the writing back then was insane. Yeah, I think that's where I would say the consensus is drawn when it comes to FF10, is that the game did a spectacular job of creating a narrative that was very provocative, and not in like an exotic way, but in a very like emotionally captivating way. Like it really touched the hearts of a lot of people. Personally, for me, I didn't play much of it, so I can't say, all the way to the end of the game. But for those who did dabble to the end, I definitely have heard some positives, a lot of good positives about the game. And so that, I would say, is what makes FF10 so memorable. Because I can't remember much about the sphere grid. My FF, if we're talking like turn-based, and thank you Gramps for the reassurance, I appreciate that. But yeah, one of my favorite FF games, I guess if we're talking outside of the realm of 14, 12 is actually one that I enjoy, but I think for me personally, and I know a lot of people tend to give this game flack, but I'm really a huge fan of 13. I really enjoyed FF13, just most notably for Lightning. I think Lightning was just a really well-designed character. I really enjoy Lightning a lot. I think in some of my older streams I've mentioned how much I enjoyed 13. So the sphere grid was basically like the skill tree in PoE 2. Oh, okay. But it did encourage you to take certain characters in certain directions with where they started. Was the job system sophisticated in that game too? But I know that FF12 kind of revolutionized the job system in a lot of ways. And of course, like the whole real-time RPG perspective, like that was what I remember from playing 12. Was that like a precursor to 12, you think? In terms of like the skill tree? Yeah, 13 for combat was fantastic. I would definitely agree on that. 13 for combat, especially Lightning Returns. I know people aren't too big on 13-2 and stuff, but I felt like Lightning Returns was a return to its core, you know? Lightning Returns was great. The music in that game is fantastic. I'll go and skip this turn. I don't know that it was revolutionary. Basically, the Dark Mage started in the Dark Mage area, so it was cheaper skill point wise to just keep building into that. Oh, okay. Interesting. But you did have the option to go in a different direction if you really wanted. And I guess that was kind of, like, at the time, I guess if we're looking at the time in terms of RPGs, you didn't really have that much freedom. Which I guess is why I brought up the term revolutionary, because it kind of opened up a new door for how RPGs were handled, like, and how you level up your characters. Because from most of the older RPGs, it was very linear. Like, you had a character, you had a class, and you just go with that class all the way to the end, and you can't really do much outside of that class. But I think FF10 and beyond, especially with 12, at least from what my experience, with 12, it kind of really, like, that door really opened. So the best thing was really to have each team member specialize in their thing. Ah, gotcha. Well, you definitely know more than I do about 10. I didn't play much of 10. I kind of experienced it vicariously through my friends, but, you know, playing it and watching it are two different things, so I'll definitely take your word for it, because you definitely seem to have a lot of heart behind FF10, and I think, as I said before, you're not the only person who has come to that conclusion that that 10 is widely regarded as one of the best FF games that Square has created. We'll skip this turn. I can't remember if it was 11 or 12, but one of them had a story and setting that had guns as a weapon option, and that gave me the ick. I can't remember either. I think both. I think 11 and 12 had like a gun class that you can use. But I'm assuming you're not really a gun gal. Like, you don't really care for the gun class. Yeah, I remember 11 and 12 having guns. I just can't remember exactly who. It's been literally years since I've touched that game. Like, I played FF12 as it came out. So that was like probably high school. I haven't touched 12 since high school. So my brain just can't remember anything. How do we do this? See if I can actually... Oops, no, there you go. Nope, I don't play FPSs or other shooters. I'm not interested. Well, that makes sense. Yeah, I mean, if the class itself or just the weapon itself doesn't really appeal to you, that makes sense. I think 13 has guns with Sash. That is true. Yeah, Sash I think has guns. Yeah, you're right. 13 does have some guns in there as well. Yeah, they kind of expanded into the more gun territory much later in their games. Because for most FF games, guns weren't part of the criteria. It was mostly like mage, tank, you know, your typical RPG trope, you know, you didn't really have anything crazy. Okay, let's see if we can try and beat 8. I don't need to get political, but I have plenty of gun exposure in the US and I don't need it in my escapism. I think that's like a fair and justified reasoning as to why you don't want to, you know, get into that whole thing. Yeah, it's understandable for sure. But, yeah, if we play games as a means of... Sorry. Let me just finish shooting. Yeah. So, we don't play games as a kind of, you know, reconnect. We play games to disconnect from whatever troubles or things are going on in our real lives, you know. It's a way for us to kind of go into our more imaginary state. And so I can certainly understand not wanting to dive into a game where it reminds you of the realities of what's happening around you. It can be quite disheartening. So I totally can understand with that. Like I empathize with that. But if no gun, then how pew pew? So I imagine even like even futuristic guns and stuff, you're not really into. Like if I was to pick Renoa on stream, she wields like this cool pistol laser type of gun. Is that something that turns you off? Like I'm actually genuinely curious. Yo, Jesse, what's going on, brother? Welcome on in. Blessings to you, as always. Good to see you. Quick hello. Hope you're having a good stream. Definitely am. It's been very relaxing so far, brother. I do hope all is well on your end as well. I know that you're getting yourself prepped up for the Thanksgiving, so hope that all goes well for you. I mean, maybe if they blast plasma or something, I want it to not be real. No, that makes sense. Yeah. You don't want to jump into a game like a Battlefield or a Call of Duty where everything feels so... and this is, you know, the reason why I can empathize with you is because that's a reason why I kind of stopped playing those games. Like Overwatch is different. Like if I were to go back to a shooter, Overwatch would be an interesting one just because it's more of like, it's kind of like that sci-fi shooter and everyone's got different capabilities. You know, not everyone uses a gun. Some people use electricity, or some people are, you know, you're a big gorilla, you know. But yeah, like I understand with games like COD or Battlefield where the simulation, the experience feels more, it feels too real at times. You know, you're immersing yourself in an experience that feels all too real, and yeah, that can be quite traumatizing for some people. Sci-fi type of futuristic guns don't bother me as much. Yeah, it's like the real stuff. Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean. I made pie and did the dishes. Yo, let's go. That's a dub right there. That's a big dub. That's a win. Hygiene and cleanliness is always important. BF6 is a no? Yeah, I definitely understand. And like I watched DM play OGs, the game that ends in I think 77? 77. 77. Hold on, my brain's trying to like think of that game. 77. 77. The one that looked cool, but the guns were too realistic. I don't know why my brain goes to Escape from Tarkov. But that's what DM was playing like more recently. But it was like a third-person shooter, future sci-fi. This was a while ago. 77. Yeah, the only numbers I can think of is Expedition 33. That's where my brain is going right now. It's like, oh, okay. Yeah, Jess, yeah, I do hope you've been well and that you have a wonderful Thanksgiving. I know that many of you are getting yourselves prepped up for that. Did we win this? Okay, we're getting there. Gobble gobble. Yeah, everyone's getting excited for the day of thanks. Although I will say, one should always be thankful regardless of whatever day it is. I know that we all tend to place our focus on one day of the year, but I think if you can give thanks every day, then every day is Turkey Day. And you can gobble gobble anytime you want. Let's try and do 9 to 9 here. If I can't do 9, then I'll just go to the next level. Oh, Cyberpunk. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why my brain could not conjure up 77. I guess if you had said 2077, I would have been like, oh yeah, Cyberpunk. But 77, I'm like, wait, is this 77? Is that like 007? It's like my brain couldn't think of the right game. Because there's so many games out now, like with so many numbers in them. So my brain just could not comprehend, could not compute. Thanksgiving is one of my favorite days because it reminds me of how important gratitude is. God has been good to me this year. Hey, amen to that. Absolutely. Yeah, we all go through our trials, but there's one thing that I can always be thankful for is that I'm protected. You know, I feel protected every day. I feel like every day there's a new opportunity, a new door that opens, and that to me is a reassuring feeling that I'm doing the right thing. And that's why I'm able to just give thanks every day for what I have, because to me that just proves that I am to some degree being looked after in the spiritual sense. So good for you as well, Jesse. Good for you that you have the right mindset and you're seeing that you know, God is working for you, because he works for all of us. Yeah, Cyberpunk definitely has a lot of realistic guns. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff in Cyberpunk that's quite, I guess, off-putting for people. Not just like the gore, but you know, the suggestive themes and everything. It is pretty intense. And yeah, the Cyberpunk 2077 game looked cool from a story point of view, but I didn't like the realistic guns. That is true. And to be fair, you can chop people up with katanas instead of that is also, yeah, another good point. Yeah, I mean in Cyberpunk you have like a variety of different ways to dismember people. You can pretty much do anything in that game. You can dismember people, you can run them over. But it seems to me that Craft gives off a more gentle approach. Just, you know, going back to what we were just talking about Final Fantasy, like it seems like she's more of a gentle spirit. Doesn't want to hurt anybody. Unless, of course, someone hurts her first, then I think that's when she takes out her own katana and then she'll wield it on her own. Troll's like, I think the answer here is probably no. Okay, let's see. I'm probably dead here. Am I dead here? I mean, he's a lot thicker here. Okay. Okay, let's go back for just a second and keep in mind that I found DM because I love the Diablo franchise. Like, I'm not I'm not all sweet and non-violent. True. Yeah, Diablo is pretty intense. Pretty intense, but very satisfying game. Game with a lot of great potential. Diablo, man, to this day, a part of me is just like, I really wish Diablo 4 can just revamp itself. Because there's just something about Diablo that I really enjoyed, and I want the game to be successful. Like, I want the game to be in the same type of discussion as Diablo, or sorry, as like PoE 2, for example, and not in a negative way. You know, I would love if Diablo 4 just was in the same positive light, because it really deserves a lot of credit, you know. But unfortunately, with everything that's happening, it's not as easy, you know, which kind of sucks. I got invited to a streamer Secret Santa. Okay, so I started adding games to my Steam wish list and suddenly realized that a lot of games are M-rated. Right? It's crazy. It's crazy how so many of the games that are out nowadays are like super M-rated. They've got some heavy themes in them. Which isn't, you know, it's not necessarily bad. And you know, there's nothing wrong with having some M-rated games out there. But with so many of them, it's actually insane. And we're dead here, I think. I think we're dead. I keep dying on the last boss at difficulty X for the event. Yeah, he seems pretty tanky right now. He's super tanky. Like, I have to keep hitting him. If I just keep hitting him, it's fine, but even then, I think I'm still dead regardless. Yeah. Like, I had to do more damage to him. Yeah, he's just so tanky now. And he hits so hard. I guess the thing there, and in a lot of RPGs, is that you aren't killing human characters. True, you are killing, like in a lot of RPGs, you are killing like robots or, you know, people that are not, or things that are not human. So that makes sense. But also no guns. I'm a pacifist. I only feed enemies to my bear. And we're going back to the whole druid. Yeah, I feel you on that. Let's see Act 3. Let's see how far we can get in Act 3. We'll start from the top again. Start with 3 and then we'll keep going down. Okay, let's see how far we can take this. If we can get to Act 4. If we can get to Act 4 and try and at least get to 5 or 6, I'll be content. Because I really want to build, like, I don't hate Kayron, I just really like Renoa and Mei Lin. I just like those characters a lot. What's the highest level Chaos run you've done? So far I'm at Chaos level 7. That's the highest that I've been doing, or that I've gotten to thus far. I would like to get all the way to 11. It's just that I've spent so much time really crafting my characters and trying to like for me, when it comes to games like this, I tend to spend a lot of time really trying to understand how characters work, like their mechanics and how everything fits together in that kind of deck building puzzle. So I spend a lot of my time invested in just build crafting. But now that and also just discovering who I like in the game, because there's so many cool characters. So now that I've come to that conclusion of what I like in the game and like who I like, I'm gonna definitely spend a lot more time trying to get to 11. And once I get to 11, then I'm gonna really lock the heck in. What about you? What's the highest level you've run? So yeah, Google, CZN is rated teen, though I do feel the game definitely has some suggestive themes, like in terms of the story and its impact, but I think teens can play this game. Like, it isn't like excessive violence, there's nothing gory in that sense. Like, there's some blood splashing here and there, but it's nothing extreme. It's just, you know, you see enemies explode after you hit them or whatever, but like nothing wild. That's literally used as a plot point in Nier. The robots try to make themselves cute so you don't kill them. Oh yeah, that's like another great game too. Nier Automata is another great RPG that I think a lot more people should definitely dive into and play, because it really has a deep narrative, and it talks about a lot of like, it kind of goes into the human psychology and the human conditioning, and so much of that game really explores that narrative in a very provocative way. I remember playing Nier like way back when it first came out, and it was a great experience. But you've beaten 9, but 10 keeps killing me. I'm using Mei Lin, Veronica, Mika, and the boss just does too much damage. Yeah, I can definitely see why 10 gives you a hard time. And I'm assuming you have like the whole card draw into Mei Lin doing thousands of damage, right? Like you have that sequence, and it's still killing you. But right now I'm still building that Mei Lin team you saw earlier. It's basically like I'm building a counterattack build, and then it's like very bursty. So I'm trying to build Magna and Mei Lin to just do all the burst damage, while Selena kind of carries the back end with all of her shots, because everyone just counterattacks essentially. Yeah, it's not gory, but we talked about the art choices. Yeah, and that's one thing that I think is what makes NA so different from that here in the Eastern world, is cultural differences really dictate how developers, I guess in this case, develop a game. You know, we see in the West, and this kind of goes back to what you said before pertaining to shooters, so much of the Western world focuses so heavily on that area that it becomes almost too overwhelming. Whereas when you look at the Eastern side of games, a lot of it is more lighthearted, and while there might be some degree of like shooting, a lot of it is, again, it's very kind of, it's very light, and they don't really use that gore. It's more of like they use kind of, you know, blasters or some sort of laser beam to kind of emphasize a shot. But I think in the West, at least from what I've experienced, a lot of it does feel more realistic. Like that's what they're trying to go for. But at least in like a lot of Japanese games, or even Korean games like this one, a lot of it is it's delivered in a different way. And then China is very different too. Like China is really heavy on making sure that games don't look inappropriate. And CZN, I think I mentioned it to you before, but CZN in China looks very, very different from that in the West. Like, so different. I think just... Like, I don't want to use this term in a very egregious way, but I think a lot of what the Western audience, and I'm not speaking for everybody, but I think that there's a good portion of the Western audience that generally kind of gravitates to this very, you know, let's put it this way. A lot of the Western audience tends to enjoy those very expressive, let's just say expressive characters, you know. But in Asia, that isn't really the case. At least in China, like they tend to tone it down a little bit. Like they try to maintain that level of, like they try to maintain that level of beauty. Like of course there's gonna be some what's the word I'm looking for? There's gonna be some characters that do have a much more expressive exterior, but like for example, like Where Winds Meet, the game really looks beautiful because of the fact that every character looks like they would be something out of like a fantasy, well dressed, and the women look very attractive, the men look attractive because they're just like beautiful. And again, that just goes right back to the whole point of, you know, the audience you're catering to is so different. I think for the most part, a lot of the Western world has been kind of like perverted in a lot of ways. A lot of the Western audience has been perverted. and so when you have games that come out in the West, the developers know that, and so they just like pervert their characters to suit the Western tastes. I feel like Western games are more literal and Japanese games lean more into symbolism, if that makes sense. Yeah, more symbolism, you know, some mysticism, I guess you want to go down there too. Same with China. I think South Korea might disagree with you about how Asia sees it. Because this game is actually from Korea. This game is actually out of South Korea, and I think they know the Western audience, which is why they released this version of the game in its form, like a visual form. But then when you see the Chinese version that they had to work with, the Chinese system or law, I don't know what their laws are there, but the Chinese law was like, don't put this in the game, don't put that in the game. Like it's like night and day difference between CZN here in the, well, yeah, CZN here in the East versus CZN in the West. It's like very, very different. And then Troll says, I don't think art should be censored, so a character design with skimpy clothes or big assets doesn't bother me. What bothers me is the excess that exists for the sole purpose of trying to sell something. Okay, that makes some sense. I think I see where Troll's going with that. Like there's nothing inherently wrong with making a game that explores the territory of sexuality, right? I don't think there's anything wrong with that, but I think the trend that we've been seeing nowadays, that's where they're like really going above and beyond, and they're taking it maybe a step too far with too many games. That's where I think the problem lies, is that now it's becoming more of a tool to generate revenue as opposed to a means of artistic expression, right? Does that make any sense? Like, you know, if we go back even to like the days of FF12, FF13, whatever, there were characters that have some pretty skimpy outfits, but it wasn't like, it wasn't used as a means to really, like, it wasn't over exaggerated. You know, you had your attractive characters. I remember some really good looking characters in 12 and 13 and 14, but it wasn't like, it wasn't the main focal point, and most importantly, it wasn't like a trend. It wasn't like, no, not every company was following that, and it was more of a design choice by means of the by means of the artists themselves. So yeah, don't get me wrong, I totally agree with you. The point I'm making, and maybe similar to yours, is that something with a great story or mechanic, hold on a second, yeah, is something with a great story or mechanic can be detracted from just because of how it looks. Yeah, because a lot of people will see a game, and the moment they see, you know, over-sexualized characters, they immediately feel like, oh, well, this really isn't my game. And the reality is that maybe it could have been, but because of the exterior being such a focal point of, you know, it becomes so much of a deterrence that it kind of turns someone off from playing the game, even though the game itself could actually be really good and may actually be something that that player might want to play, but because of the over excessive use of, you know, that use of like overly sexualized characters can be a turnoff for a lot of people. Like, that look is not for me, so I'm far less likely to give it a try. That's fair. It's not there because the game designers thought that was the right art choice. It's there because that's what they're selling. Exactly. They know the market, and the market right now is all about that. And, you know, it's okay. Like, I could, you know, if they're trying to make bank, I get it. But then we also have to consider that, you know, there are like kids out there who see this game, or not just this game, but like games in general. They see these games and they get like sucked into it for the wrong reason. And because everything now is about revenue, like those kids now oftentimes find themselves far more immersed than they should be, and then that's when things happen. I feel like as long as you have the option to dress the characters in other outfits as well, then I don't mind there being an option for skimpy. That way you're not forced to dress skimpy. Yeah, exactly. Like, and this is why I do like games that give you the option to create your own character, because you can choose. You can choose if you want to go, you know, in underwear for the rest of your adventure, or if you want to go that, you know, very majestic and sophisticated route. Like, there's a player choice, but a lot of it now has been somewhat like thrown upon us. And for that reason, I think players are turned off because they feel as if, like, this is all that I have. Like, this is the option that I have. Like, can I put some clothes on at least? No, you cannot. No. I agree with that too. I don't have a problem with Yuki, but I would prefer to put a shirt on her. Yeah, you know, at its core, CZN is an amazing game. It's a spectacular game with a lot of replay value, as you guys have seen. Like, I can play this game for hours on end and never stop because of the gameplay loop being so satisfying mentally. You know, it really gives me a sense of reward when I'm playing the game, and I can look beyond the visual, you know, aesthetic of some characters just because I've kind of moved beyond that. I realize how good of a game this is that I just kind of push the looks aside. But yeah, for some people from the outside in, they see a character like Yuki, or they see a character that just has like this skimpy outfit, and then they immediately write the game off and think, oh, it's just, you know, one of those games. But I think that's just because, again, going back to what Troll was saying too, it's just, you know, we live in a world now where it's becoming more of a marketable aesthetic than it is a choice. You know, before, where it was more of a design choice because the developers wanted to just kind of explore that territory, now it's become more of a of a commodity than it is anything else. Yo, what's going on? Oh, always watching. Is that how I say it? Always watching? Has bro seen the Chizuru PV? Yeah, the PV was great. The PV was fantastic. I actually dropped a quick YouTube short on my reaction as it came out. You can peep the YouTube. And yeah, I'm actually very excited for the character. And I think Chizuru is a good example of a character that looks really visually attractive, but doesn't go the route where everything is exposed, you know? I think that's a really great design choice that the team made to make a character look very sexy and appealing and whatnot, but it also really made her look badass. Like, you know, she's wielding a sword and she has like one arm tied behind her back and she's fighting this enemy with this cool looking summon. Like, that to me, I feel is great. It was cool. An attempt was made, thanks for trying. That's all good, dude. Welcome on in though. I'll call you watching for now. For me, it feels kind of wrong in most cases to participate in life and death fights dressed in very little clothes. It detracts from the story to me. No, I feel you on that. I feel you. Also, thanks for the follow, by the way, watching. Thank you. Welcome on in. Yeah, it can definitely like be a detractor for most people because your main focus is to play the game and to like enjoy the gameplay, but then so much of your attention is kind of pulled away from it because your eyeballs are like glued to something else. So I get it. I totally understand. It's a very justified way of looking at things. PoE 2-1 chat and chill, bro. Hey, good to hear. Yeah, 0.4 hype. I'm definitely looking forward to Druid for sure. I'm looking forward to, well, more so Witch, but I want to play Witch/Druid. So I'm very hyped for that. Also, Sulcus, welcome on in. I thought you already followed, but hey, thank you for the follow. Appreciate you. Welcome to the family. Hope you enjoy your stay with us. What do we want to do here? Do we die here? Do we actually die? Wow, dude! We're so close! Come on, man! Alright. That's fine. Let's try 4. Let's try 4 at number 3 with this team. And then we'll go back to building my Mei Lin and Renoa teams, because I want to try and get as good of a build for those guys as this one. Doing last few runs on my warrior before league end. Oh, let's go. Let's go, let's go. We got some more PoE enjoyers in the chat. Let's go. Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to playing Witch. As much as I want to try out Druid, and I most likely will. Like, I'm most likely going to play Druid, 100%. But I think for my actual first opening day, I'm going to most likely go the route of Witch, but I'm going to dabble with the Druid nodes in the Witch build. But I'm really curious to see how it fits. Also, Gramps, thank you so much for being here, dude. I appreciate you always. I'll definitely see you tomorrow. I look forward to playing some No Way Out with you. It's gonna be a good old time. Appreciate you. Much love to you, man, and I'll see you again very soon. Enjoy the rest of your evening with the family. And say hello to your son for me, too. It's been a while since I've spoken to him. Yeah, I might do 1 or 2 more things before the league is over. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna dabble. Like, I'm gonna dabble with some characters, or rather with Druid. But the one thing that I'm really looking forward to the most, I'll be honest with you, is just what additions they're gonna be adding to the game. Like, I'm more right now. My mind is thinking about what are they actually gonna be adding. What gameplay elements are they going to be adding to the game? What's endgame going to feel like, look like? And also, are we going to be getting more specters? Are we going to be getting you know, cool new skills and abilities for which. Like, I want to know these things. So my mind is like fixed on what to expect for the game. Like, I really want to know, what are we getting, and if what I'm getting is going to be appealing, give me more of it. I want to see more of this. I'm very, very curious. I've even had a similar experience with some streamers on more than one occasion. I've been excited to find a new SFW streamer and then found out they had a very NFSW sponsor. Yikes. That's a scary one, yeah. A lot of wolf in sheep's clothing type of vibe. I totally see that. That's why it's very important to be selective. A lot of people out there put on a mask far too often, but you really get to see that person's true colors behind the scenes. Yeah, I hope we start seeing teasers as well. Like, I really am excited to see what they announce. Of course, we're gonna get the obvious weapons. Or not weapons. Well, maybe we might get a couple new uniques here and there. I wouldn't be surprised if they showcase some new uniques along the way. But I would definitely like to see some teasers of other things too. I enjoy the content, but the sponsors are too much of a tonal whiplash. Oh, I feel you. There are a lot of brands out there that a lot of streamers are signed to that personally for me, I don't really vibe with them. I'm not going to mention these brands' names just out of respect for, you know, the brand, and just, I'm not trying to put people out there like that. That's not who I am. I have far too much respect and far too much of a heart to do that. But yeah, there are some brands out there that are pretty questionable in what they do, or at least what they sell to their consumers. And for me personally, that's just not something I vibe with, which is why I'm very, very selective with who I work with, because it's just one of those things you have to be very, very careful with. The worst thing you want to do as a creator is to sign up with a sponsor only to realize down the road that they weren't necessarily the most, let's just put it this way, the most welcoming. Also, folks, ads are going to be starting in about, oh wait, never mind, ads have already started. Ad break ends soon. I'll let you folks know in chat. Especially for those who are new. I know Sulcus and watching are pretty new, so ad break's going to be starting or ending in about a minute or so. But of course, if you want to avoid those ads, you can always just hit that subscribe button, and that way you can avoid all those pesky ads, or you can even use your Prime sub, and that'll work too. Exactly, yeah, Prime sub definitely work. Whoa, and Troll said, here you go. He said Jeff Bezos. Boom. There you go. Thank you so much, Troll, for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you very, very much, brother. Troll coming through. Just dropping his Thanksgiving love. Thank you so much, man. It means a lot. For those who received a gift sub, be sure to thank Troll. Send your love, send your Thanksgiving, I should say, to Troll. And watching says, I didn't get an ad at all. Well, you definitely dodged a bullet then. You dodged a bullet, and you're good. But thank you again, Troll. That means a lot. Definitely. Why does it keep going off? What the heck? Alright, okay, alright. Notifications. I get you. Alright, notifications. You gotta stop right now. What's going on? There you go. They stopped. Thank you so much, although I was still stuck in ad jail. Well, now you are free. You're free like the Israelites. No more walking through the wilderness. Or the ad wilderness. You're now free. You're free to do what you gotta do. You can enjoy the stream and have a good conversation with everybody and not be interrupted. Yep, there you go. Just as Kraft said, no ads next time. You're protected now. You're covered. You are free to roam about the internet. Absolutely. Even being generous somehow ended up trolling. Hey, at the end of the day, all good vibes here, man. I have no need to spread anything negative. That's not who I am. I don't care for that drama nonsense. It's just a waste of energy and my time. I'm innocent. Okay, I think I'm dead here. Am I dead? No, not yet. As long as I keep hitting them, we should be good. Bruh, I just need... Can I get something good in my hand here? Oh, it's 2 mana, dude. Oh. But if this was 0 mana, I could have killed him. I think we still live here. Yeah, we still live. I think we can possibly kill him here. Okay, if I don't kill him this turn, we are dead. I need... Oh, there you go. I actually needed that card so bad. Alright, so we beat the 3 out of 9 for that one. Alright, so Act 4, we got to 3. Let's see if we can try and... Okay, you know what? Let's take a bit of a break. We've been fighting this monster for God knows how long. We need to take a bit of a back seat for a little while, and we'll come back to him. Because I really want to build my Mei Lin squad. Oops, hold on. Oh, okay, never mind, we're good. I'm innocent. Oh, there we go. Almost close level 40. Okay, very nice. I gotta get to 50 before the end of the time period. Purchase level? How much? Oh, hold on a second. I can probably buy my way there. I've got 5k. How much is it to buy myself to 50? 1800 to get to 50. Honestly, it's only 8. That's like a 10 pull basically. That's a 10 pull. That's not a 10 pull. Okay, let's see if I can maybe avoid not doing that much. Okay, 45 seems legit. I don't want to like ruin my pulls, because I want to get Chizuru for sure. But if I can get to 50, or wait, hold on a second. If I do this, there's 48. Oh, you know what? We do get a free pull here, so it's not that bad. Oh, we have a hype chest. What is this? Cool. We've actually got a reward. Batter up emote. And we have a hype train. Cool. So this seems to be a new emote. I don't know if you guys can see that. But we have a new emote. All thanks to Troll and his 5 gifted. Thank you so much again, dude. But yeah, there's batter up now that you guys can use, I guess. Okay, I'll buy this, whatever. I'll buy it just because we do get a free roll anyway. So it's not that bad. And we get a lot of cash. So I think we're fine. It's only a 10 pull. It's not that bad. We'll get back another 10 pull later. If only I had Renoa. You still don't have Renoa? So who do you have? Like, what's your lineup looking like? Hold on a second. Did I miss something? No, we're good. Okay. So how much do I have left here? Let me just do some calcs. I need to see what I actually have for my pulls. So I have 3251. So I have 42 plus 32. Okay, so that's 40. And then 1600. So I have 60 pulls. Okay, so I actually have 60 pulls saved up. So we're pretty good. 60 and some change. So we're actually okay. We're actually not doing too bad. And we're gonna get another guarantee here, so I might as well roll on this. Everybody but Renoa and Luke. Damn. Well, I hope Renoa comes home, because she's a wonderful character. Like, the more I play with her, the more I enjoy her. Like, she's super, super fun to play. Wait, can I get a Mei Lin? A Mei Lin image? What do you call it? Did an hour exercise, an hour of cleaning to balance out all the degenerate gaming I did, and now back to gaming. Hey, you might as well. You might as well. That's the way. That's the way to go. And this is definitely an audio bug in the game, and I hope they fix this. But whenever you pull too quickly, the game just has like no audio. But then it comes back in this screen. It's weird. Can I get a Mei Lin? Mei Lin image? Mei Lin? Bot. Nope. Not today. That's fine though. All right. No biggie. Okay, so let's just see here. So based on how much time is left, I want to calculate just how much more pulls I'm gonna get. So I have Automod is strict. What happened to Automod? Look at all that stamina. Yeah, I have 300. I'm gonna be going crazy with the chaos runs. So I have 3251 here. That's already 20 pull. Plus this, that's 60 and 2. So 62, 63, 63. Plus this is gonna get refreshed. Hold on, where is it? What gets refreshed? Where's the refresh section? Is it this part? Traveler, right? Yeah, okay, so this is gonna get refreshed. So next reset, we're gonna get 5 more. So that's 68. I have 68 total pulls, plus you're probably gonna get another 10 reward. So that's 78 pulls. And then we're probably gonna get compensation. So that's close to 80 pulls I'm gonna have. By the time Chizuru comes out, I'll have 80 pulls ready to go. So even if I don't guarantee her on the first run through, I'll definitely get her the second time. So I'm good. Either way, Chizuru is coming home. And now we can waste our stash here. All right, let's go. Oh, okay, so this is, I actually haven't completed 7 yet. So I want to beat 7. I want to beat 7 with like the Mei Lin team and the Renoa team. Actually, you know what? Let me use Renoa now, because I want to level her up. She's just too good. Missed the breakdown. You added the last 10 pull for the week of November. Yeah, because I think they're supposed to give away. I think they're supposed to give away 1 more of the I'm sorry compensation. So I think by the 31st we should get another 10 pull from the mail, and then after that we're probably gonna get like another compensation via the maintenance as always, right? How many did we get in total for the I'm sorry package? I don't, was it like, I can't even remember. Has it been like 40 so far? Yeah, I think, has it been 40? It feels like 40 or so. Or 50. I haven't really kept up in terms of like the total number, but it's somewhere around there. And yeah, the apology 10 pull, that came out like what, a few days ago? So that means the last week of November, we should be able to get the apology 10 pull again. Hopefully. And then after that, it's just simply watch the stream. I imagine they're going to do a live stream, and they're probably going to, you know, do the same like Woowa type of format where they give away free gems or free crystals for watching. And then come the actual patch, maintenance is going to give us like maybe 300 or 600. So that's like another, you know, couple pulls. So we should be good. So what were they apologizing for? Yeah, like Solka said, there's some drama going on. They apologize because they meant for Yuki to have less clothing. Yeah, like, okay, so long story short, the drama is that, and this is very petty stuff too, mind you. Like, they literally got rid of a really good writer on the team, all because of some pettiness. So, word on the street is that there was some disagreement within the community, at least in Korea, that they weren't very happy with how Owen, one of the characters in the game, was getting more attention than the main character, that being us. And they were up in arms about that, and that caused a lot of controversy, to the point where the writer of the game got bullied out of his position and thus left the company. And he was arguably one of like the better writers on the team, and that's because he's written so many other cool dark sci-fi like things in the past for other games. And so it was like a very kind of like, whoa, like what's going on type of moment. All because Korea was like, hey, why is the main character not getting any love? Now that was it. That was like the whole drama. And then that led to the whole apology of, oh, you know, we're sorry, the story wasn't what you wanted and blah blah blah. And so ever since then they've been giving us apology crystals. Just to kind of show that, hey, you know, we're making a difference. Personally, I didn't really care. Like, I think the main character receives a lot of love in the game. I'll keep it real with you. Like, I know Owen does get some love, but it's like, anytime you do your excursions and everything, like, I feel like you get a lot of attention. Okay, sadism, I'll probably put this on Ray. The only thing I'm sad about is that they got rid of the main character designs. True. Yeah, they did axe a lot of things. Female Commander was a gem. Yeah, it is very sad that all because of some pettiness, a lot of cool things were kind of trashed. Because the game at its core is like, it's wonderful. The game at its core was really good, and personally for me, I actually like the narrative. I don't know if I said that before, but I'm actually I like the lore in this game. It's actually, it was well written. You know, there's a lot of emotion in the game, and you know, there's a lot of connectivity with the characters, but I guess players in Korea just did not find it to be very attractive. But I found the story to be great. Yeah, I agree watching. I thought female Lois was great. But now apparently they're rewriting the whole story. So, yo, Zhang. Appreciate you, brother. Welcome, man. And yes, Troll he dropped the gift sub bomb not too long ago, so welcome to the new warrior family. Appreciate you, my brother. And again, I hope all is well, Zach. Hope you're enjoying things. Hope you're enjoying your streaming journey and everything else. Always gotta show my Canadian brothers some love, you know? You found a div? Hey, let's go. Speaking of PoE 2, I might have to add some PoE 2 emotes. I'm thinking of adding some witch emotes, but I have to find like some really good witch designs. W. Yeah, I'm gonna try to come up with some PoE 2 design ideas, and I'm gonna make some CZN. I think, okay, if you guys have 7TV, there actually currently there is some PvE. There are some PoE emotes in the 7TV extension, and there are also some CZN ones too. So if you want to use those emotes for the time being while I come up with some interesting designs for my own channel, for PoE2 and CZN, feel free to use that extension. It's 7TV. If you don't have it on your browser, it's really good. You can use a lot of emotes. I have like close to 100 emotes there that you can just go through. So feel free. Okay, so let's apply vulnerable here. Div drops are great. Absolutely. Yeah, div drops are awesome. I love getting those div drops. I want to play PoE 2, but it's so close to the new season that there is not much point in me starting up right now. Oh yeah, I wouldn't... honestly, it's funny you say that because last night I tried jumping in. I tried jumping into PoE 2, but I told myself, you know what? Maybe it's best that I don't play because I want it to feel like it's brand new again to me. Because that's one of the things that I really love about PoE 2 is when you take a break from it and you come back to it, it really feels like a novelty. It really feels like you're jumping into a fresh experience all over again. It's so nice. So I'm definitely going to be waiting until the new release drops, and that way I can just go into it fresh and just really like re-explore PoE 2 again. Like I only kind of logged in just to kind of reacclimate my brain to the control scheme. Because no lie, I logged in last night and I was pressing different buttons thinking that it would do something different. And I'm like, wait, why is this button not working? Like, I was trying to press like E and F on the keyboard because I played so much Torchlight Infinite, right? And Torchlight, you press like E to go through a portal, or you press different buttons. So my brain was like, what's going on? Why isn't it working? And then I realized in PoE 2 you have to click everything. Yeah, Zhang, I totally agree, dude. It's gonna be a wonderful time. It's gonna be an awesome time. I really cannot wait. Like I really truly cannot wait for PoE 2 or 0.4 rather to come out, because it's only gonna be a fun time. I miss my PoE 1 cosmetics. Can't you carry them over? I thought you can carry them over from PoE 1 into PoE 2, unless you have like very specific ones. Oh, you're dead. Go. If HP is below 50, okay, we'll take this for now because keeping our HP high is good. I'm taking a break from Acts 1 to 3. Yeah, it makes sense. I think it's good to take a bit of a healthy break, and then you come back to it with a fresher perspective. Do I want to go here? I can actually just save because my insanity is not that high. Although I could buy something. No, let's go here. Oh, only some. Gotcha. Okay. Okay, so they did say that all of them will be eventually in the game. Gotcha. Okay. Dude, Renoa is so cool though. She's a cool character. I really like her a lot. She's kind of like the femme fatale of this game, but she's really like a gentle spirit. Like behind this. Okay, so another reason why I love this game is because each character has their own backstory, and currently in the game, they have the option to choose between Yuki. Oh, actually, not choose, but you have the option of Haru and Renoa in the trauma. There's like a trauma section in the game where you can like do a simulation and you get to learn about the backstory of the character. And I spent so much time with Renoa's backstory that I was like, wow, this character is really cool. Like she's such a like at the core of her being, she's such a soft-hearted, loving person, but because of her upbringing, she just became like this cold and like very stoic person. But that's just because of the line of work she's in. She's like a mercenary, but deep down she carries like a lot of weight on her shoulders, and I relate to that in some ways. And it's like, it's good to connect with a character like that. And that's what made me fall in love with her more, and why I use her now more than Keiron, is just because her character is, her personality is just it's really, really nice, and she's really sophisticated. Like, she's actually one of the rare instances where a character is like fully dressed and she looks very classy. I think it was in one of the DMs, in one of DM's interviews, they explain about having to update how the cosmetics work, and it's just a slow process, so they're doing batches. Yeah, that makes sense, because you have to carry over all the different visual differences, because I know that in PoE 1, the game is, you know, admittedly very outdated in that sense comparatively to PoE 2. Oh, are we lagging here? Are we lagging, folks? I feel it in game, so I feel like it's probably lagging on stream. Let me know if we're stuttering a little bit here. It's something about the character modeling. Ah, gotcha. Yeah, that definitely makes some sense. Jonathan explained it really well, but I'm doing a bad job. No, you're good. I get the gist of it for sure. Lagged a couple times? Okay. Okay, we got last ditch. Now we just need some more bullets. My runs recently have not been like super good. I've been running into so many not good runs with Renoa and Mei Lin. I think we just disconnected. Are we offline? Dude, I think this is a Twitch thing. I feel like it's like a Twitch issue. Yeah, keep me posted on what's happening on stream. I'm just gonna like pause for a second. Okay, I'm back. Okay. Disconnected. Rip. Okay. Yeah. I don't know what's going on. Okay, let me just close down a few things. Yeah, everything else is fine. Interesting. I don't know what's going on. Twitch has been acting really funny recently. Famous last words. Good. Oh, let's do this for now. Yeah, just keep me posted. Let me know what's going on. Hopefully things will just iron themselves out. Same thing on YouTube, folks. If you're on YouTube and you're watching, just let me know if anything's going on. Okay, I want to get some cards. Damn, man, I would have loved aggressive mutant, but do we go for maneuvering fire here? I guess we'll take maneuvering. I'll put on Renoa for now. Okay, but we're back at least, which is good. That DC was kind of random. But it's not, it hasn't only been me, it's been other streamers too, I've noticed. I don't know what's been going on with Twitch, but it is what it is. As long as I'm still here. But I'm definitely seeing it. I'm seeing the lag. Oh wow, they're gonna shoot me pretty hard here. Just one less. Goodness me. I had to build my characters out, I'm not gonna lie. I gotta build up my Renoa more. I gotta like spend some time getting some better memory fragments on him. Okay, can I actually win here? Are we good? Okay, it seems like things have stabilized on my end. It doesn't seem like we're dropping frames anymore, because we were dropping a ton earlier. So it seems like it was just a dip in connection. Okay, you're dead. Can I kill you guys? Okay, technically they both should be dead here. Okay, good. Dude, it sucks not having my bullet card. So the thing with Renoa, she kind of reminds me of playing with Kayron because they both really require to have like that magic card in their deck. Like Renoa needs to have that bullet card where she can like regen bullets in her hand. And with Kayron, it's the same thing with his futility cards. Like he needs to have the vanity card to get the ball rolling. Otherwise, it really does feel like really slow in the beginning, but once you actually do get the ball rolling, it's pretty good. But until then, you're kind of like sifting through and having to just struggle your way through. Ooh. Okay, decrease cost of one random card in hand by 1. Let's see. For every 4 cards in hand, plus 1 hit, draw 1 for each hit. This could be interesting. This could actually be an interesting one. Yeah, I'll try this one. I'll try Portrait of Fury. Let's see what we can do. Whoa. Let's get the debuff by 2. Give me some more credit so I can actually go shopping. There you go. Alright, let's avoid as many battles as possible just so I can heal. Can I get like an actual epiphany? All I gotta see is Renoa's cards in my hand. I just want to see some bullets. Okay, here we go. We have an epiphany. Okay, let's see. Can I get a Nihilum one? Let's see what we can get. Uh-oh. Ads kicked in. Come on, man. Out of here. Okay. What do we get? Okay. 364 damage, decreased damage amount. No, we don't want that. So we lose 20% for all characters, and then we get vulnerable? Nah. I guess we'll just do this one. Increase the basic amount, increase the damage amount of basic attack cards by 80%. None of these are good, but I guess I'll go for the unique. I can't dupe this card, but at least for the most part, it's still good because it can buff both my Renoa and my Tressa. Okay, let's see what we got here. Yeah, that was weird. This is definitely a strong card here. This lead card is always nice because I just apply constant. Okay, so this is gonna be played once, and once that's played, it's permanent for the whole battle, so we're good. Now it's just a matter of healing. Gotta heal up. Or shield, I guess, in this case. Let's see if we can try and nail this down. Can we actually do anything here? Also, sorry for folks on Discord if you got like a second ping. Because sometimes, or if not most times, when you disconnect on Twitch, Discord always likes to... Oh no, I have to exhaust it? Okay, let's go to this. Discord always like pings again. Oh! Okay, let's see. 40% damage amount cost at the end of the heal. Ooh. Ooh. For one turn, plus 80% damage amount of cost cards with one. That's good. That's good for this deck because a lot of the cards that I use, both Renoa and Tressa, and even Rins, they're one cost cards, and I get 1 AP. It's actually pretty good. Yeah, this is gonna do more damage now. Alright. Now I just need to get the bullet cards in my hand. That's all I need. Damn, so I have nothing in my cans to play here. That sucks. I guess I can only just heal here. It's the only option I really have. Oh boy. Oh no. Well, that's all I have. Dude, this is why it's such a slow burn with Renoa. But once you get a good deck running with Renoa, it really does feel satisfying. Oh gosh. There's nothing I can do here. Oh my gosh, thank you. Get me through that. Get me through that, dude. I was struggling. Alright, now you're dead. Whew, alright. That was a close call, man. I guess we can do this for now. These are not the best pieces of equipment, I'll tell you that. I've seen someone's Renoa do 10k damage in a turn. That's what I want to get to. Like, that's the build that I'm aiming for. Because if I can get the 10k plus the Rin buffs and Tressa putting on Agony, like, it's so easy to erase a boss so fast. But it's like I have to get the engine started because Renoa is the engine. Tressa and Rin are they're just part of the engine. So that's why I always compare Renoa to Kayron, because they're both very similar. Where it's like if you don't have that card in your deck, you are like falling so behind. No matter how well built your deck is, or at least how built your character is, if you just are missing that one card, the bullet card, you're dead. I guess we can just go for one draw here. I'll go for card draw. Card draw is always nice. Who's attacking here? Okay, you are. Gonna go for the attackers first. Like that's the dream for me. It's like I want to get to at least like the 10k mark, even more. Like I want to go for like beyond 10k. Because now I'm fully invested in both Renoa and Mei Lin. So I'm gonna go like super ham. What the heck? No damage? Oh, there you go. That was just weird to look at. And then when Chizuru comes out, I want to see how she plays, or how she plays, sorry. Because if she's anything that's like a shielder, or I don't think she would be. I think she's gonna be like an attacker. So I'll have to try her out and see what team comp she works well with. Oh, this is not good at all. 0 mana card too. Like I don't want to exhaust this, but I have to. Guess I'll do this for now. Yeah, the fact that we don't have any bullets is actually kind of insane right now. We're just working with like single gunshots and they don't do as much. Like Echo of Sorrow is nice. I may have to duplicate Echo of Sorrow if I could even get a dupe. Like right now we are like suffering. At least we can heal though. Just trying to make sure my health is above like at least 1,000. It's not easy. Okay, let's try our best here. Try and nail him down a little bit. So what are your two main teams, Sulcus? If you don't mind me asking. I know you mentioned the one earlier, but I can't remember if you mentioned a second team. Okay, he should be dead now. Okay, that should be death. Woo, okay, that one is a bit scary because I was taking some damage there, and I had like no means of escape. I was kind of scared. Okay, let's definitely rest here. And now we have a lot to work with. Woo, okay, so first aid kit for sure is gonna go on Rin. Get that. That way you have a good like actual healer. This for sure, I'll give this to Rin. Oh, sorry, not to Tressa. So that way we have just constant 0 mana cards to pull with. When you draw by an ability, no, let's keep going. Okay, Gastronomicon can be good, but this only would be good on my vital attack. So I'll use it on Tressa for now. Typically that's what I go with. Sadism we already have, but I guess it wouldn't be too bad to have two of them. How much do we have currently? So we have 20, 40, 60, 80. So we have 80 already. We have 80. If I give this to her, that's going to be 100. So I could probably give it to Tressa for now. Just so we have more sadism. And 150 left. Okay, that's enough of sadisms, dude. We have too much of that. Okay, gauntlets can be good. The question is... Yeah, I'm going to give it to actually... Yeah, getting counterattack on Renoa can be nice. Oh, confiscation! I just spent too much. Ah, that would have been the best card, dude. Okay, for now, I'm gonna BRB really, really fast. I've been holding a lot. So let's just put it that way. I've been holding it for a while. I'm gonna have to use the washroom. So give me a few. BRB. This is gonna be a good chance for you guys to take a bit of a break as well. Get up, stretch. Get some water, get some tea, whatever you prefer. I'll be back in like a few minutes, alright? BRB. Enjoy the tunes for now, I guess.
Machine にも休憩は必要です。もちろん、人間も同様です。さあ、落ち着いて深呼吸を。息を吸って。すぐ。何か美味しいものでも食べましょう。ここなら安全かもしれないね。何を見てるのかって？何も見てないわ。落ち着いて深呼吸を。息を吸って。すぐ。マシーンにも休憩は必要です。もちろん、人間も同様です。どんな戦略を立てようか。何か美味しいものでも食べましょう。ここなら安全かもしれないね。何を見てるのかって？何も見てないわ。 落ち着いて深呼吸を。息を吸って、すぐ。
マシーンにも休憩は必要です。もちろん人間も同様です。
何を見てるのかって？何も見てないわ。ここなら安全かもしれないね。
Woo. All right. My goodness. All right, lesson learned, and I must repeat this lesson that all of you, if you gotta use the washroom, use the washroom. Don't hold it. Don't be a dum dum like me and hold it in, cause man, it was we're talking rookie mistakes. That one right there is a rookie mistake. Don't hold it in. Whew. So you're in the grocery store right now? Okay. Alright, boss time. So you're currently in the grocery store as you're watching the stream? You're going in? Well, be safe in there. Definitely be safe. Or listening, okay. Yeah, I appreciate you for that. That is actually dedication. Actually dedication. Crazy. Love you for that. It's like when Troll did his walk earlier. True, true. I love you both for that. I love you both for that. Thank you. Holy, he's hitting super hard. I gotta heal up, dude. I gotta heal. He's gonna keep on hitting harder too. Okay, first aid kit's actually kind of goated. Yeah, it really means a lot when you folks stick around, even when you don't have to. Like you can be like doing all your errands without having to be here. But again, I value your dedication to the stream. You're good peoples. Man, I want to heal, but I gotta do damage here. Okay, so he's gonna go into second phase. Normal, normal. Okay, let's shoot him here. Okay, cool. If I had more bullets, we'd be going nuts. But okay, so me knocking down his hunger is good. Okay, Statum is good here. I'll curse him out. I'll heal up a little bit. Okay, so I'll actually heal up here too. Yeah, take your time when you're grocery shopping. Hopefully you'll be able to find everything you need. And thanks again to everybody who stopped by today. I know that the disconnect from the stream likely chased people away. But understandable. I know that it can be... I know that it's a disconnect can oftentimes just deter people from watching. Okay, I gotta heal here. Dude, we're just... Dude, we're just getting hit left and right. We're so dead next turn. I'm trying to watch 3 streams at once. What, DM? DM, my own, and then who else? Oh, I think we're dead here. Damn it, dude. And play League. A true gamer right there. Oh, we're dead here, man. We couldn't make it. We need a lot more momentum here. I think he's dead, but even though he's dead, it doesn't matter. We're dead. Man. Liam and Eeks. Oh, a Genshin creator. Oh, I've heard of Eeks. Eeks is a pretty chill creator. I guess I'll have to just duplicate my Shadow Daggers for now. Man, it sucks, dude. It sucks. Okay, I guess I'll have to do this. I'll take the loot then and just leave. Oh, this is good though. We got some crit damage. Ooh, this could actually be really good. Hold on a second. I'm gonna shut up. Because we have a lot of Aether anyway. We can run this back. What do we have here? What are the substats? Let's take a look at this soon. Okay, well at least we got this. Question is, who do you want to give it to? I guess we can give it to Renoa for now. This is a decent deck, but like not the best. I need. We're missing like we're missing her best card. For every 3 cards drawn with an ability, gain 1 AP. We'll do possession. Yeah, we're still dead here anyway. 'Twas a good run, but the next hit we're dead. Doesn't matter what I do here. I can have the best cards in the game and I'm still gonna die. And the worst possible thing could happen. I didn't get the best cards here. So we're still dead. Yep, we are so dead here now. Every 4 cards in hand, plus 1 hit. Okay. Okay. Why couldn't we get this earlier, dude? 140 damage, create 1 bullet card, discard 2 dirt bullet cards from the draw pile. Okay, so now I get to create 3 dirt bullet. That's good. Now we actually have something valuable, but we're so dead now. Like, we're so dead, it doesn't even matter. It's like it came too little too late. No. And we really wanted that other gold card. We wanted our rare card. Okay, but I'll still keep this one. This is probably the best so far that I've... Yeah, this is the best Renoa one that I have. So I'll lock that one. This Tressa one, not really. We've had better runs with Tressa, and we had better runs with Ray. My god, my brain, there's so many R characters in this game, is actually insane. Rin, Ray, Renoa, like so many R's. My brain just gets confused. All right, so I'm actually gonna delete you. Normally I would counsel you, Ray, but I'm gonna delete your memory. Sorry, Ray. Men in Black. Forget everything. Okay. That was honestly, that run could have that could have been such a better run. Like so much better. So much better of a run. Let's get this out of the way though. Okay, we just need a few more and then we get this unlocked and then we can unlock the next node. At least we're getting some upgrades. Oh, you know what I should do then? Since I have all these upgrades, let me take the time to actually level up my characters a little bit. Challenge missions. Okay, perfect. So I need the supply store to give me more supplies, because we don't have many supplies to work with. And this is more for, what is this? This, okay, this is combatant. I guess I could buy some of these. I'll buy 20 of them. They're just expensive. Okay, so what I'll do then is I'm actually gonna level up my characters. I gotta get my Magna, my Selena. I gotta get my girls up. I gotta get Renoa. Like, girl, we gotta get you to 50. We can't have you sitting here like that. See, this is what I wanted. I needed Flower of Devoured Fate, because this gives me discarding cards and I get to create bullets. So once I have this in my hand, I can just cycle everything back and forth, and then we just start to loop, and then all the damage starts to come out. But we just did not get any value that run. Also, folks, again, ads are going to be starting in about 4 minutes and 53 seconds. So if you're looking to avoid those ads, you know what to do. That subscribe button is looking for your love and attention. But of course, you don't have to. That is just simply a suggestion. If you want to stick around and just enjoy the stream for what it is, that's also appreciated. Wow. All that. Well, at least we got it to 50. That's good. Thank goodness. So now I just need to get Magna to 50. Gotta go. Dinner. Thanks for the stream. Hey, watching. Thank you for being here, brother. Appreciate you. Thank you. Thank you. Thanks for the follow, too. I'll be here again on the weekend, my time. So Saturday for me, but Friday for you. But if I don't see you then, happy Thanksgiving if you are in the US. And if you're not, just give thanks anyways. I'll see you again soon. Thank you for choosing this stream to be your place of I guess company. Appreciate you. Much love to you. Okay, so we gotta get Happy Turkey Day to you too. Thank you so much. I'm in Japan. I don't really celebrate it here, but I will certainly accept your love right there. Thank you so much. Okay, so here's what I'll do then. I guess what we can do is we have quite a bit for... Oh yeah, that's what I wanted to do. So we actually do have some crit damage fragments, which I can probably give to Renoa, because that's where we're lacking. We don't have anything on her. We have no pieces whatsoever. Christmas is almost here. Happy early chicken day. I'll take that. I'll take chicken day for sure. Absolutely. Thank you so much for watching. Much love to you again. Much love to you. Let me at least update this. Dude, we're getting some really bad substats. Like that's what's killing me right now, dude. Like I'm really struggling out here to get some really good pieces, man. Like, what's going on here? I guess we can upgrade this. I don't want to upgrade too much of my blues because I don't want to waste them. Dude, this... I don't know what this game soundtrack is. Oh, it's a game called V-A-L-L Hall A. So Valhalla. This is some really good music. Like, I'm very surprised. Music is kind of a banger right now. Oh, this is the same crit chance? Okay, let me change this, because if I can get crit damage, we are looking good. Defense percent? Can I get some attack percent though? Health? No. Can I get attack percent though? Health? I said no health. Can I get attack percent though? Okay, thank you. Damn. Like we gotta like... Okay, void damage is nice, but if I can get... Okay, I'll take an attack one. I'll take an attack. Usually I'd go with void damage, but I think I'll take an attack here. Let's put that here. So now we have a 2-piece attack and 2-piece defense set, which is nice. Extra damage. I guess that works for the bullets. Defense percent. Can I get some at least like flat attack? Thank you. Thank you. Okay. What else do we need here? We just gotta fix up this. If we can get a good attack set, we should be nice. But at least now we're looking, okay, look at our attack now. Now we're close to 800. So our Renoa is looking kind of nice now, but we need to get this above. We gotta get this 800 plus, boy. Then we can really start hitting like a truck. This is health. Oh, can we get like some, can we get an attack percent though? Can we get that real quick? Okay, I'll take a crit chance. All right, all right. Can we get an attack percent though? Like real quick? Health percent? All right, I'm stopping. This game doesn't cooperate. Okay, so with Renoa being where she is now, I'm contented. But this is where I gotta work on. Her potentials are lacking. So we gotta level her up big time. We gotta get her going here. The ball must be rolled. So because she uses a lot of her, let's see her cards. So she is more of a unique character. So we need to get the uniques up. Because I think her bullets count as uniques. Otherwise, it's going to be unique and common cards. Okay, so this is 40% additional damage of Dirge Bullet and plus 20. Okay, this is definitely something we have to level up. That's a must. And then we'll just get some unique buffs here. No wonder she's been feeling lacking. Okay, so we have 83, so we can rock with this. So we can get to maybe 3 out of 3 for each. Oh, that's 30. Okay, so I'm going to use my resources to start farming for this. And we should be good. I'll farm for more of this set. And also, I gotta actually farm for my girl. Where is she at? Magna? Magna, I gotta work on you, girl. You gotta get some love. I gotta farm for some, yeah, so I need crit damage pieces, I need defense pieces. We gotta get you cooking. Most notably defense. Like, we gotta really lock in with you, girl. I gotta show my girl some love. I can't leave you hanging like this. It makes me sad. Makes me really, really sad seeing you like this. Is there anything here that we can use? No, right? Scarab. Okay, this is a defense piece. And this is actually a pretty good defense piece too, Grant. Ooh, this is a good piece though. I could rock with this. This gives me crit chance, extra damage. And if we can get like defense on the last one, I'd actually be okay. But then I need to actually get another Seth Scarab somewhere. Or I can keep it as is. Yeah, I don't have anything else. So I guess I can keep it as is then. Yeah, not much here I can really work with. All my pieces need to be upgraded regardless. This crit damage piece. Yeah, we gotta really work on some stuff here. Okay, let's rock with that. So let's do some defense runs. I need to farm for some defense pieces. So I'll go to the simulation real quick. Because I have a lot of... I have 245. We should be nice. So let's get some defense going. Because without defense, I can't really cook well with your girl. Like, we gotta really lock in. And then once we lock in with that, then we should be nice. Dude, creating 3 bullets now feels so good, but I gotta get the gold card. Alright, so we're seeing the higher damage numbers, which is good. Promising. Slowly but surely we're working our way up. Okay, sadism for sure. Take more damage. Okay, so more damage here. Dude, these guys are actually beefed up with their shields. They got more shields than Brook. I don't know if anyone's gonna get that joke, but sure. That joke probably went over so many people's heads.
艦長神経炎のどんなものかもうすぐわかるよ。
力が湧いてきますね。
Okay, let's see. We extract this one for now.
待機中。
Okay, I'll do this. Okay, we got 2
呼びましたか？
void attack card buff here.
味違い。はい。
Okay, more attack buffs, but we don't need that.
漆黒の中に刻まれる罪。
Damn, we just got nothing there. Only now we're trying to get through his shield.
艦長、棒ですよ。
Damn,
い
dude.
つでも行けるわ。待機中。
Hmm.
慈悲なんてないわ。
Okay. Yeah, we don't have nothing created here, so that
いつでも
sucks.
行けるわ。戦術起動。散りなさ
Yeah, we're doing no damage
い。
here.
待機中。はっ。いつでも行ける。行くわ。
Yeah, we're gonna be taking a lot of damage here. Damn, that was heavy damage.
呼びましたか？
失敗したら闇の力で。
Okay, confiscation.
ください。
待機中。
や。
Okay, we got 2.
呼びましたか？
Morale go
全てを飲
up.
み込む暗闇。
Not bad.
艦長信じて。
Okay, not bad. Can I get more damage? Okay, you're dead. You're dead. Perfect. But still taking damage here, though.
いつでも行けるわ。漆黒の中に刻まれる罪。
This guy is just shielded up like crazy.
黒いバラは乱れ咲き、すべての幕を下ろす。
This guy's shield is so beefy.
待機中。戦術起動。散りなさい。
はっ。呼びましたか？はっ。
He still hasn't hit. I still haven't even taken his shield out. What is this?
失敗した私の不運は鋭いんだよ。
What is going on here?
一味違いますよ。
失敗したら
Okay, now we can finally start taking. Now we can finally lock him out, but he's gonna kill me by that time. We're dead. 12. Holy.
お待ちください。
Okay,
艦長。
we are like
呼びましたか？
now. We're definitely big
やっ
dead.
てみます。
We're big dead now.
もうすぐ
任せてください。
No matter what I do
行
here.
くわ。
いつでも行けるわ。
や。
Damn it, dude. We have nothing.
やられないよ。
呼びましたか？
Dude, why is getting the defense set so difficult? The heck?
こんなところで。
What the heck? All right, let me plan B this. Who do we need for this? That was like level 5? No way. No, that was 6, right? All right, let's see. Can I do it with my OG squad? But I don't think I can do it with Mei Lin yet. We don't have the firepower yet. Like everything is just not well built. We have to just build. That's all we're lacking. All we're lacking is just a solid team that's well built in the chaos. So I have to farm chaos like crazy. Okay, let's just do this for now.
艦長
We do have more card draw here now.
鋭い失敗。
We do have a little bit more healing, so we have some sustain.
もうすぐ
すべてを飲み込む暗闇。呼びましたか？私やってみます。
失敗苦しみは
Dude, I'm just drawing into cards. Okay, so that Agni should be taking him down a little bit here.
艦長、今回の攻撃は強力です。
Okay, I'll heal
な
here.
いと危険です。
Let's see here.
失敗したら
Okay, I gotta put some agony on this guy. Their shield is so stacked up, dude. I guess that's why they want you to run with, I think that's Justice. Because Justice, he can break through shields so fast.
はーい、任せてください。私の力で確実に倒してみせます。
Like, Justice characters seem to be able to break shields very, very quickly. That's one thing I've noticed. Let's do this for now. Okay, so you're dead.
艦長、信じてる。
Okay, thank goodness he's dead. We've killed him faster this time. So Brand of Annihilation should come into my hand, hopefully, after this draw. Alright, now I gotta kill this idiot.
呼びました、私。やってみます。
Okay, so yeah, 0 mana. Good. We need that. Heal up.
力が湧いてきますね。
I'll exhaust Blade here. Okay, good. Battle attack is actually kind of nice. I'll heal here.
かき集めて。
We'll do some damage to his shield. I'm like doing a play-by-play.
闇の力で。
He draws a 0 mana card. What he's gonna go for next?
艦長、私の不運。
Alright, use thinking here. He's gonna go for the Shadow Dagger times 2.
艦長、
I think he's gonna opt for the advanced Shadow Dagger. What will he do next? He realizes he's in trouble here. He only has 2 AP left. He instinctively goes for the elimination. Will he actually pull it off here? He's healed up. He's back in the game. He's broken the shield of the enemy. Now he is well on his way. But the enemy has now recouped his shield, or their shield. But Mew is not one to give up so easily. He continues to persevere. He heals for another 115. Heals again. Goes for more damage. He's gonna confiscate here. He goes for the curse. He applies more agony. He goes for the fantastic one shot. Boom. Is it all that he needs? And it is GG. Thank you, man. Holy why was that hard? That shouldn't have been hard at all. That should have been like no problem. Anyway, let's just keep on moving though. We're gonna do it again because I have to. I have to basically get as many defense sets as I possibly can, just so I can get the ball rolling with Magna. Magna has to have more defense, otherwise she's just not gonna hit as hard. And I want Magna to hit like a truck. But once I get Magna popping off, then Mei Lin and the rest of the team can just cruise through. Because those counterattacks have to start hitting. Otherwise, if they don't hit, kind of like you're just punching paper. Okay, so we can get through this now. Let's go for this. So like we need gear bag. Like if I can get, so all I need for Rin, or so, I keep saying Rin, for Ray on my Renoa. Like I just need to get like really strong draw cards, and then Renoa, Rin, Tressa can literally cook. Because it's the exact same team that I'm rocking here. The only difference is that I'm just taking K-Ron off for Renoa, and that's it. It's the exact same team, same formula. Just draw cards, buff all my void cards, and just go nuts. That's why I love this team. Some things belong on the big screen. Watch YouTube on your TV. Shut up. Okay, exhaust here. Let's exhaust this for now. Okay, I can rally up. Okay. So what units am I missing currently? I'm currently missing Luke, Hugo, and Orlais, I believe. Those are like the last 3 units I believe I'm lacking in, which honestly I don't really care that much about. Initially, I was like, oh my gosh, I gotta have Orlais, but I'm very, very happy with what I have. I could care less about the last 3. I'd actually be much happier. If I got a dupe for Renoa or a dupe for Mei Lin or something, to be honest with you. But I do agree though. I will say, Sulcus, I do agree. I wholeheartedly agree that Orlais is very slept on, and that's because A, people misunderstand her kit and don't know how to use it correctly, and thus they write her off as like, oh, she's not that great. Now, personally for me, I'm interested in trying to use her because I do like minions. I like minion builds a lot, and that's what her build is revolving around. But I think that with her, what I think a lot of people don't like is that she's very setup heavy. Like you have to set her up to do what she wants to do. But once you do set her up, she's an absolute threat. And she can do some crazy work for the team if you're really well in terms of your management. I got the exhaust 50 cards in 1 turn achievement with Orlais Tressa. Ooh, that sounds nuts. Yeah, when you're able to actually pull off a solid combo with characters, it feels so good. It really does. Especially when you're exhausting. Like this is why I love Tressa so much. Like I'll forever be an enjoyer of Tressa. She'll never leave the main squad. It'll always be Tressa, Renoa, and Rei. That's it. Like this is the main team for me. I'll always gravitate back to this team. At 38 stacks of Agony on a boss. Yeah, Agony is actually crazy. I love Agony. Anything with DOT, I love. Any game, not just with CZN, but even PoE. Like I love poison damage. I love bleed. Anything that allows you to melt your health. It's just so satisfying. So I really hope we see more Agony characters come into the game. Because it'd be really nice to have like a full Agony team. You know how cool that would be? To have like an Agony support that like buffs your Agony. And then you have like Tressa, but then like another main DPS Agony unit. That'd be crazy. Tressa spawn Shadow Dagger on heal upgrade. Ooh, and Orlais go crazy. Oh yeah, because Orlais can just buff all that, right? Oh wow, am I dead here? What the heck is going on? Bruh. How are you about to kill me here? What the heck? Can you not kill me here? Okay, good. I got scared, brother. I was scared. I'm like, if I didn't get those cards, I would have been dead. Orlais's trigger retains twice, and heal card activates the spawn Shadow Dagger on heal 3 times with 1 cost. Ooh, that sounds crazy. So that means, so on your team, what, is Treya more of a support unit where she's just applying the Agony but also healing the team? That's what it sounds like right now. It sounds like you're getting a massive amount of heal. But that was such a slow animation. It seemed like it was like a PowerPoint there. All right. Magna, what do we got for you, girl? Did we get any good pieces for you? That's all I want to know. Alright, what did we get here? Okay, we did. Oh, yeah! We got some defense, baby! Oh, yeah! Let's upgrade this. Okay, can I get some defense, though? Okay, health. Come on, now. Okay, I'll take some crit damage. We need that. I'll take it. I'll take it. This one is defense. Oh, wow. This piece, though. This is the piece, though. Defense percent and crit damage. Can we get a crit chance? And this will be like the Giga one. DOT. Come on, man. Don't need that. I mean, it's still good, though. But that means I have to just get a better piece for my Scarab. I think I'll take this though, I'll be honest. Yeah, I'll change it, and I'll have to just change one of my other defense pieces to whatchamacallit. Okay, oh, but this is a crit damage piece. I can't change this. We need that. Justice. Okay, so we oh man. Such a good piece, but I can't take it off. Oh. Okay, maybe this one I can probably take off. This one just has decent stats. So if you have 2 spawn shadow dagger upgrades, you get 6 daggers for 1 cost. Oh, true. That's right. Yeah, via the epiphany, right? Very true. Yeah, if you can get like really good epiphanies for... If you can get really good epiphanies for Tressa, like you're actually really good. Like so good. Man, I might have to go for scarab farming then, if that's the case. I'm still rocking with all these. Would love if I can get some defense pieces, but unfortunately we just didn't get lucky. Like the pieces we want, like they're right here. And this is crit chance as well, extra damage. Like we have a lot of good stuff here. But it's the scarab pieces that I'm concerned with now. And this is health. If I can get... I need like defense on this one. Can I craft, I guess? Okay, we do have enough to craft. Hold on, we actually might have something going on here. Okay, let's see if we can maybe get a set scarab on the shock piece. Give me a second. Okay, let's see this. They used to call me 6 daggers back in my radio days. 6 daggers. Sounds like a Western name. I have so many characters to build and no resources. That's what I'm saying, Sulcus. That's why it's like I gotta make sure that if I'm gonna have a team, I gotta make sure I'm like well equipped. And not only that, I gotta make sure that I'm sticking with the team. I gotta make sure I'm really locked in with the team. Okay, so let's go with this. And most importantly, we want to go for this piece, right? This is the piece we're looking for. Yeah, so we need this piece here. We want it to have... Okay, this is the shock piece. I gotta make sure we're crafting the right one. Okay, so we can't change that. What we can do is... Or maybe we go... Hold on, which one do we really need the most? This one we can probably choose, right? Yeah, we can choose this one. So we can go for defense on this piece. So that's like the wing piece. Yeah, let's go with the wing piece and see what we can get. But maybe I can opt for... Yeah, defense percent. There we go. Have you done your Dimensional Twilight for this reset yet? I have done a little bit of it, but I'll be honest, I kinda don't really find the DT to be like super interesting. Only because it reminds me of playing, you know, like Genshin or HSR's endgame. I like the reason why I play so much of the Chaos Lab Zero is because it's so fun. It's so good to go back into the loop of like really refining your deck. And so I'm really trying to min-max as much as I can with the deck that I'm looking for. And then when I have like really strong decks, I might go back to DT. It's not super interesting, not gonna lie, but I need those rewards. I feel you, yeah. I definitely will say, admittedly, that the rewards are the main reason why I want to go back. It's just because the rewards are very, 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 very good. Like, that's definitely one thing I will say. 100%. I agree on that. Okay, we actually did pretty good here. We got some flat defense. Especially the 5 cameras. True. True, true. Joel says, all problems can be solved through dedication and a high limit on your credit card. Definitely swiping is one of the optimal ways if you're looking to really get the most value out of the game. If you're a whale, then you definitely have all the means to do so. Okay, I feel... Okay, defense-wise, I feel a little bit better, but we need more. We need to get the defense to at least like 300. which is crazy to think about because you would think that me leveling up what I just did would give me more, but it feels like I did nothing. It feels like I got no value out of that. But at least we have what we're looking for. We have all the 2-pieces, so I gotta really level up my 2-piece set here. Yeah, we need to get this back. So let's go back to Chaos and see if we can try and rock with this. Cause I gotta get a good team. Like that's the only thing I need. So if anything, once I get a good team, I'll go back and do DT and clear it. Because my DT right now, if I look at it, I don't think I finished all of it. Because I was like, you know what? I gotta get a good team down first before I go back. So Basin, yeah. So I have 24 of 30, which I feel like I can easily do. But again, I need a more refined team. And then I only have 10 so far because I'm lacking in a really strong second team. My first team, like I can do Kairon / Renoa on the first half, but the second half I need someone better. So I gotta keep farming the Lab Zero. Hear me out. I am not a furry, but I'd simp for Magna more than Yuki. See, this is why I have a lot of respect for you, Troll, because you see the value. There's value in Magna. A lot. You know how many people have written off Magna? Oh my gosh, Magna not a good character. And I'm like, no, she's actually quite good. But here's the thing when it comes to these games, and I always say this when it comes to any card game. Coming from playing Hearthstone for many years, a lot of times it's very easy to get caught up in like the one card syndrome where you think, oh my gosh, this one card, its value is weak because of its stats. And I'm like, okay, cool, but that's just one card. You do realize that this is a deck building game, which means that even though on paper a character might look sort of weak, but all it takes is you to put that character on a team where they could potentially have synergy, and then those stats become even more amplified. And so that's why I love build crafting in this game, because I can test out and see where Magna can really fit and really optimize her potential. And right now, Mei Lin and Magna are actually kind of really good together because they both can counterattack, and Selena can also follow up with her marking. So you have 3 units that can constantly just apply damage like consistently. But the only problem right now is just I gotta make sure that her defenses are up. That's the only thing. Making sure her defense is high means that her attack's is going to be stronger. But overall, like, Magna's shield game is really strong. If you can pump up her shields, you're not dying. And then her counterattacks hit really hard. I guess the only thing I would say, and I don't know if this is going to be fixed at some point, but maybe adding some crit to the counterattacks would be nice. But other than that, I feel like we're good. Because all we got to do is just boost her defenses and we're nice. And she's going to be hitting super, super hard. Ooh, Brainwash is pretty good here. Brainwash is pretty good. So let's see, what do we want to do here? We want to go fight, break, fight, break, fight. What's the bottom looking like? Fight, break, fight. Wait, fight. Yeah, so fight, break, fight, long break, fight, break, fight, break, fight. Okay, gotcha. Perfect. We go that way. I feel like I missed something. No, you're good. I was just kind of like going over my thought process when it comes to characters, because a lot of the discussion right now in CZN is that like, oh, you know, this character, it's always like people always focus on like one character, and it's like, oh, this character is weak, or this character is so and so, and I'm like, okay, on paper that character can look weak, but we have to always remember that this game is not about one character, it's about team synergy. And so a character might look weak in terms of their stats, but then the moment you play around with the character on different team compositions, you come to realize how strong they actually are, because a lot of times it just takes one unit. All it takes is just one all it takes is one particular character to really bring that character's potential out, and vice versa. So I was just saying how it's not always a good approach to think in such a limited way when it comes to card games, because characters will always look weak by themselves because they're just solo. If this was a solo game, yeah, I would definitely agree that Magna's not as strong. But in the context of a team game where everything is reliant on every attack with your team, it's like Magna has a lot of great pros to her build if you can build her well. And oh, my bad, Craft. Sorry. See, I was rambling. I'm gonna shut up now. All right, back to the game. So the reason why I like Selena too is Selena applies passion weakness, which really helps with building enough damage and builds up like Ravage for Mei Lin. And so this whole team is just counterattacking, applying tenacity and vulnerability, and you're just doing crazy damage. But I just have to really build into it more. Like I have to get the right cards and execute it correctly. But that's the fun part about it, is I want to make sure I get to the end. And once I get to the end, then we're really cooking. Yeah, it's all good. I got so caught up. As you guys can tell, I get really into things. I think it's nice. You know, it's nice to be super passionate about something because it shows you care, you know? And I'm okay with criticism. Like, I'll definitely say this game isn't perfect. Nah, you're not missing anything. I stand by that comment. No notes. It's so, you know what's funny though? The fact that I'm seeing actually trolling in chat, but then when we talk off stream, or like at least if I'm in his stream talking, it's like a night and day difference. It's actually crazy, but funny at the same time. It's just funny seeing troll actually trolling, but then when I actually talk to him in like a very sophisticated way, it's like I'm talking to like a professor or something. Look at all that tenacity being gone. Like, this is why it's so fun to use this team, because I can just eat away your tenacity, and before you know it, you're ravaged and I'm doing more damage. So nice. I actually like tenacity, like breaking it. It's very satisfying. And then not only that, but Selena really does synergize with Mei Lin as well. Not just in the passion weakness, but also in the fact that she can like get Mei Lin into that ravage state so that she can do a lot more. And being able to just apply mark as well. It's pretty cool. I told you I'm not always that serious. You brought it out of me. It wasn't even intentional either. Like I'm usually a pretty laid back person too. Like I don't usually go too ham on the deeper topics. But if you open me up and we start talking about it, then yeah, I'm very much in there. And I can go on for hours about like deep topics. 1 HP? Come on, man. You should be dead. But it's certainly nice to have those moments of conversation. Oh, these cards are terrible, man. Terrible. 130 shield. If there's no shield, increase shield by 100. I guess this is okay if we want to keep people alive. Yeah, why not? Whatever. We'll go for the shout. We'll give it to your girl here. Okay, let's see here. So where's the route that we could take here? So we go up. And we can go up, rest, check mark, rest again. No, I don't want to rest twice. So we go here, then here, then here, then here, then here. then here, then rest. Okay, that makes sense. Then we can go down, rest. Okay, sick. We taking the easy route, boys. Now just give me some good cards. That's all I need. As we said, everything in balance? Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, we got to take everything in moderation. We can't just be too Socrates all day. Sometimes it's good to just play around and be a bit of a fool for a little bit. Well, not a fool, but you know, just joke around. Alright, once I get all the cards warmed up here, because we're still missing some counterattack cards. Speaking of which, here we go. So yeah, Magna's great because she applies vulnerability, so it makes it so that we can just hit harder. And we're gonna mark everybody. Are we lagging again or what? No, I don't know why it looks like we're lagging in the game. I don't know why. For some reason my screen looks like it's lagging a little bit. Or it's taking way too much damage. Okay, so you're dead. Okay. Yeah, I don't know why it looks so laggy. Oof. Fine, I got the crit on him. Okay. Every time she makes that chirpy noise, I get so much dopamine. Why I like her so much. She just brings a good energy. Okay, we got Street Fighter Lo-Fi, but I actually want some Hi-Fi Street Fighter. I want some actual good. You know what? Let me put on. No, not ads. Not turn on ads. Turn those off. Hold on a second. Here we go. No, no, no. Dude, two ads that are like 20 seconds long. Get me out of this. Goodness gracious. Hold on a second. Finally. Goodness me. Woo, woo. Yeah, that's the one. Woo, woo. Okay, I'll do this one. Can I get a 6? Failure. Oh yeah, I actually added that sound bit now. So if you wanted to use failure, it's actually there now. Let's see here. And her animations are so satisfying to watch. I love her animations too. They look like fighting characters ready to kick some butt. I'll be spamming woo woo if you ever add that. I'll have to figure out a way to add that. He's dead. Oh, here we go. This is what I want. So typically I would put this on Magna, but because I already know she has counterattack, I usually put it on Mei Lin, because now everyone's counterattacking. Uh-oh. Chat just reset. Twitch being dumb. If you said something, my apologies. Twitch is just being stupido. Even when you're not online. Well, even if I'm offline, you probably won't even hear it. Okay, we have 270 shield. We are shielded up. You see that, dude? You see that back and forth? Here? Here? That's what I love about this team. Ooh. 234. Okay, so she becomes a shielder. Hold on a second. Oh, this can actually be nuts. So we get 234 shield and tenacity and 2 mark when they're in Ravage. And hold on, see. That's crazy. All right, let's do that. I'll keep that. Because now we're actually building up shields. Okay, I guess it happened just for me only. That's no big deal. It's all good. We'll queue up several hundreds of them. This is when the stream starts. Okay, let's see what we got here. So weakness here. Yeah, I guess Twitch is being dumb. Okay, we can rise in Dwagon here. Okay, wonderful. Oh, I could have put vulnerable on him. Okay, that's fine. Let's get a shield for now. And when it eventually drives everyone insane, no one will ever believe it. Ooh, okay, so this is gonna be good here. So let's go for this. Okay. Okay, he should be... He's getting down to the wire here. We have plenty of shields, so we should be able to take this. Uh-oh. No, no. Oh, no, no, no. Okay. We need some help here. We need some assistance. Dude, how many ads am I getting hit with on flipping YouTube right now? Crazy. Okay, well, we're at the break. We're at the break period. This is good. I think I might fight this. No. I'm not gonna fight him. I don't know what I'm thinking. I don't know what I was thinking to fight this guy, because I can fight him, but he'll blow me up. I'm good. I'm not fighting you. And normally I'd fight him just to get the extra equipment and stuff, but not today. My girl is losing it. She is stressed. Okay, so we reach a save point. Okay, fixed shield is pretty good. I'll take this for my girl, 100%. More defense is better. Yeah, let's go this way. I might have to just heal up, like, to the max. I just need super heals right now. Okay, let's get some equipment. Can I get something good? Come on, Eggbot. There you go. What do we have? Assault boots? At the start of your turn, after 2 turns from battle, start, fixed shield. Okay, you know what? Let's just take it. If I can just get some shield going, just to stay alive, I think we should be good. Just sustaining is all that matters right now, because we are very close to our demise here. We gotta try and ramp up. Okay, perfect. And we're getting close to the shop. Oh, dude, we can go shopping here. Hold on. I know that my magnet is literally on the verge of breaking a table right now, but I think we might be okay. Okay, can I get a good card here? Can I get a 9? Okay, I'll take that. What do we get? What do we get? Oh, we have choices. None of them are good, though. Ugh. Terrible. I guess we can apply vulnerable then. Yeah, I'll go with vulnerable then. Vulnerable is the way. It is the way to go. Alright, fireplace again. Thank you. I gotta rest for sure. Knocking the stress levels down. Okay, let's go shopping. What do we need here? What do we need? We need... Nope, don't want that. Command 108. Increases damage of attack cards. Okay, give that to Mei Lin for sure. And then Gladiator's helmets. Don't want that. When you drop an ability, 25% shield gain for 1 turn. Okay, that can be nice, but let's keep going shopping though. Increased damage amount is targeted. No. Ooh, this can be good. If you have 3 or more cards. Oh, but it's 3 or more cards in hand though. But this gives me more shield though. Yeah, this gives me 200, so I get 60% more shield. So I think we'll skip that. Gas mask? What's that again? Immunity? No, we don't want that either. Aha! Yes! Confiscation? Give me that, boy. Give me that, boy. Yes! We got some card draw. Can I get another good card? I mean, Overwhelm is actually kind of good, though. Nah. We'll skip for now, though. Nope. Sacred Strike? Give me that. Yoink! Alright. I think that's the first time I've heard you sound Jamaican. I was trying to sound more African there. I know the way to go. If I talk Jamaican, it's probably going to sound really, really bad. But it'll come out here and there. Bruh, how many times are you hitting me with this? How many ads are you hitting me with? Good lord. Okay. Alright, we are actually okay now. Somehow. You know what's funny? Growing up in a Jamaican household, and both my parents being Jamaican, funny enough, my Jamaican is like not good. Even though it's pretty much just English anyway, it's literally just English, but with an accent. Like that's Jamaican right there. But that's as much as you'll get from me. My Jamaican accent is borderline terrible. Jafakin. Alright, can we get out of impulse? Oh! Let's go! First turn, we're out of it? I love it. I love it. I love it, baby. Yeah, get your revenge. Get your revenge. Oh, that's so satisfying. Oh, that was so good to see that. Okay, okay. This is good. Oh, you're dead. Whew. Okay, a good thing I killed him. I was hearing like he was trying for that video of the bird calling, the boogie board, a flotation device. I'm lost, troll. Wait, what? What are you saying? Oh boy. Okay, get more shield. I just need shield like crazy. Please don't kill me. Dude, his knee's so slow. You guys are hitting me too hard here. What do we do here? Okay, this can kill. Okay, you are close to dead. You're not dead yet. I am literally struggling out here. I'll find it and post it in Discord. Yeah, definitely show me. If we die here, I need refuge right now. Okay, we got through this one. We are so low on health. I guess I need... Okay, oh. I guess what I need is like more heal cards. More heal cards would have been perfect. But we don't have any of that stuff. Yeah, we have no heal cards, dude. None. We are literally... Devotion? What's this? Defense-based damage for each resolve that I have. I wish I had resolve, but I don't. Damn, dude. You put on Discord? Okay, I'll peep it. You see here.
これでちょっとは休めるかな。
Where'd you put it? Which section did you put it in?
ツールは自分で
Oh, you
修
put
理
it
して
in
います
gyms. Okay, I gotta go to gyms. Ah, here we go. Okay, let's see this.
こんなところでだらける余裕があるなんて信じられないわ。
The flotation device with a very aquaphobic bird. Let's see this.
To enter this, nah, it's cool. But you can use this flotation device. Floating. What they say, they floating. They can be hating. Put both feet. If you put both feet, we'll give you a big bag of seeds. See, damn it, man. See, premium from Costco. I have to contemplate. I have to consider. Ooh, I'm aquaphobic, man. Costco. Why do I have to be aquaphobic? Flotation device for the seeds. Just good. So this. So you're saying I can trust you with this thing here? The decision is for you to make for the seeds. Is the flotation device trustable? Yeah, I'm aquaphobic. Yes. Okay, let me give you big bag of seeds for me. Big bags of seeds indeed, but is it worth it?
Is it worth it?
I don't think it's worth it. Okay, 2 bags of seeds. 2 bags of seeds? Yeah. Nah, that's too good to be true. This is.
I am aquaphobic. I am aquaphobic. I have never heard that term before until today. Aquaphobic. I like the fact that like as the bird's talking, like as he's talking, the bird's mouth is moving too. It's funny. Oh yes, we finally have a good card, but is it too little too late? That's the question. The question is it too late for us to come back? We just need to knock him down. Can we make the comeback is the question. Can we actually come back and survive? Okay, confiscate. Okay, vulnerable. Oh! What's this? Apply to weaken to all enemies is actually pretty good. I like weakening. That means you're not gonna hit me as hard. Perfect. Ooh, we might survive this. Okay. There is a way. There is a way. I am not aquaphobic, but I am a punchaholic. Oh, what can I do here? Okay, this will be good. Ooh, okay. Hold on a second. We're taking too much damage here. Oh my god. Help me. Oh my gosh. Okay, tenacity. This is good. That breaks him. Counter attack is good. Ooh, okay, let's do this. Okay. We might be in a safe place here. He's in second phase here, though. He's in second phase. Oh, no. This is the scary part, boys. I don't know if we're gonna do this. Do we survive this? Do we survive this? I don't think we do. I think we're still dead. Because he's only gonna keep hitting me. That punching was satisfying. But it's too little too late. Okay, if we can keep punching him though, this might be good. They see me floating, they hating. They see me floating, they see me hating. I'm dead. No, I'm not dead. I'm not dead yet. Oh my gosh.
何すればいいんだ？
I'm going to be.
氷の壁だ。待機中です。ご命令を。うちの証拠命中発射。
Oh man. I'm so sad. No. Selena. Dancing down is my favorite. You definitely use that one a lot. I think that's probably one of your most used emotes. Oh, dude, I was so close, man. He just keeps on striking me. That's the only problem. But it doesn't matter what happens here. We're still dead. Oh, I guess we have to just reset. We have to escape. We have to escape. Wait, can we actually do something? Is it doable? No. We have to escape. No. Which means I probably have to keep building my characters. No, Selena. Oh, no, no, no. Okay, so let's delete this. Not the best runs. Alright. We'll have to counsel Selena then. Alright, Selena, let's talk to you. The last time I erased your memory, this time I'm gonna talk to you. I'll counsel you. My body isn't moving the way it should. Huh? Wait, are these my hands? They look a little different than usual. Come to think of it, haven't you changed too, Captain? You haven't, but look at you now. You seem almost dreamlike. Validate her concerns. Perception. Take a photo and show it to her. This is a tough one. I could validate what she's going through, but I can just have her... 4 hours? Really? It's been that long? Oh. You look different, Captain. Oh, 45%. Recognition. Clarify the difference between perception and reality. 90? Yes! I am such a good counselor. Yes. Oh, yes. Thank you for your services. In my experience, you always validate the concerns. Yeah, you want to make sure this person's, you know, mentally in the right place. Display symptoms of reality detachment due to breakdown aftermath. Treatment was attempted through contact to help Selena recognize others and find connections to herself. Oof. Alright, Selena, well, you're good. I counseled you. I hope you're in a better place. This game is actually really fun for that. Like, the fact that you get to... Like, the game teaches you a lot about human behavior, but also human psychology at the same time. The game is really, really fun in that regard. So satisfying to, like, dive deep into the human psyche, because you yourself have been there, and so it's easier to relate to the characters in this game compared to other games, because most other games don't typically tackle the area of psychology or, like, you know, mental or emotional illness. I guess I don't want to say illness, but, you know, you being distraught. Like, not many games really dive into that category too much. Maybe out of, I don't know, they feel scared to venture into that category, but I feel like this game is really good for that. It really is a great example of a game that can... It's an example that you can dive deep into this genre of psychology and do a good job of it and make it fun for the player. Alright, let's see. Can I level up? Let's see. How much do I have as far as 133? People want to feel heard? Absolutely. I think I would need some therapy if I was killed by some weird monster thing. Oh yeah, I'm sure we'd all be in an immediate need of some emotional and mental support. Okay, that's good. So plus attack there. Okay, so let's actually level up. Let's spend some time leveling up these characters then. I think that's probably the best solution I can do. And I'll just play some Renoa for now. Wait, did I get a new one for her? I didn't, right? No, I didn't. This gives me just 2 bullets. This deck has nothing, by the way. This definitely has what I'm looking for. This one gives me 3 bullets, but this one allows me to discard and create more. Oh, let's go with this one for now. Let's just use it. I'll have to keep getting my Renoa up anyway. We'll do another run later. But for now, let's just get some more level up techniques. Or level up pieces, sorry. But I really wish more games would tackle the area of psychology. Especially in the day and age we live in, where so many people are going through like tough times or whatever, like mentally. Like so many people are suffering from mental issues. And it'd be nice to have games that allow players to feel more connected to the experience and be more like therapeutic. Because games can be a form of therapy if done well. I don't have a lot of confidence that they would tackle it well, so it's probably best this way. It is definitely one of those areas that can be really hard to manage and balance correctly, because if you teeter on the wrong end, it can really scare a lot of people away and oftentimes cause a lot of backlash. So it's a difficult, it's one of those tight ropes, right? Where if you can do it well, kudos to you. But it's certainly one of those areas where if you're not familiar with human psychology and you try to dive into it, you're gonna cause a lot of commotion. But I'm glad this is like a starting point for them, at least in the context of this game. Like being able to tackle that subject in a meaningful way without it like interfering with the overall experience and taking away from the building and the action of the game is really nice. Because some games try too hard and then you end up running the risk of you get too far deep into this whole idea of, oh, we're trying to help people, and it's like, well, not really. And there have been some examples of that in the past where game companies have tried to like help others in some way or another, but it hasn't really helped at all. Okay, this creates 3, but we are so we have so many cards in hand here. Okay. Okay, that's good. Okay, so now this, as a game dev, you may even be concerned about influencing people's minds the wrong way. Grief, anxiety, fear, insecurities are all insanely complex human emotions. I think they are better tackled through story and anecdotes than some sort of direct confrontation mechanic. Yeah, it certainly would be a great merit if the devs were to tackle it in a way that, as you said, approached it in a way that was meaningful and immersive. So like in the case of Baldur's Gate, like Baldur's Gate I think tackled some issues quite well. Not to the extent of other games, but I think Baldur's Gate 3 does a good job of like, exemplifying that point where you're trying to find a solution, and that solution is, as you play through the narrative, you come to understand not only the character in the game, but through that character you can kind of understand yourself, and like there's a purpose. But if you're just kind of throwing it out there in hopes that it'll stick, that's where the tricky part comes into play, and it's not always easy to tackle issues of, like you said, those human psychological characteristics are not necessarily things that are easy to maneuver around. Now, granted, a lot of games in the past, like, if we're going back all the way to like, what if we're going back to the days when Kraft mentioned like Final Fantasy, right? FF10 is a great example of a game that tackled a lot of issues in terms of like the human condition. And if there's one thing I'll give Square credit for, in their past games, they've tackled issues like that really well, where their narrative is so compelling, so thought-provoking, that it emotionally captivates the player, and you feel such a deep relationship with the experience as you play. Like a lot of Final Fantasy games in the past have done that. Like FF8, for example, does that really well. FF9, I think, does a good job. It tackles the purpose of friendship and togetherness, and it tackles depression and overcoming it. I think that, like, again, Square did a really good job with that. Xenogears tackles it tackles, I guess, religion and how people see religion. It tackles biblical things. It's like a lot of games do a really good job. So here's my thing. I've had a lot of therapy in my life, and I'm so much better for it. In my opinion, there isn't a good substitute for talking to someone who can talk back to you and ask you questions to make you think. That said, if there's a game that encourages someone to find a therapist, counselor, or trusted person, I'm all for that. Yeah, I definitely think that when it comes to the whole area of therapy, nothing beats interaction with another human being. I don't think there's anything that can beat that very raw, unfiltered human connection, because you really come to understand who you are, but not just who you are, but the other person through that discussion, because the two of you can find some form of converging path where there's a moment in that conversation or therapy where the two of you connect on some emotional level, and then that becomes the healing process for not just you but that person too, because like you both have like experienced something similar. But yeah, tackling it in a game can definitely be, it's not the easiest thing to do, and I think that's likely why most companies or devs have not tackled it as much. For me, it's actually been the opposite. Now, of course, you know, for the sake of privacy and respect for you, I'm not going to ask you too many questions pertaining to that. This is all up to you as to what you want to share. But I've definitely, I personally, I don't, like, I have not been to a therapist, so it's hard for me to really say anything in that context of that area. But I do have friends who have certainly, and of course, you know, you yourself, Kraft, have been there. So I'm open ears to hearing the experience and learning. Having a therapist who is impartial in that they are not wrapped up in the emotions of whatever I'm dealing with. Got you. Okay, so it's more of you would rather them not be there to, like, okay, yeah, you don't want them to wrap themselves up in what you're going through, but rather you just want someone who you can vent to freely and not have like this person give you some sort of feedback, I guess. Is that what you mean? If I'm wrong, I'm wrong. Please correct me. Someone who is impartial has a perspective to ask me questions without being involved makes me think about things in a different way, because they are giving me the perspective of someone who is just observing. Gotcha. Right. So they're just overseeing your emotions, but not providing some sort of information or informing you as to what the solution can be. It's almost like, it's like philosophy, right? Where you have the philosopher and then you have the student, and the philosopher would tell that the philosopher would no, the student would listen to the philosopher, but not like respond, but rather be impartial and just take in what they're saying as a means of learning. I think you can be a little too impartial to the point where it feels like they're studying you too. They're studying you too, though. I think you want someone who is rather partial but calm and level-headed. Totally true, which is why it's super important to find a person you mesh well with. Yeah, exactly. It's like it's a balance, because you don't want somebody who's just going to be a complete observer who doesn't give you any sort of response or emotional feedback. But I understand the context in the same way, where you just want someone there to listen to what you are going through, as opposed to always having someone like dictate the flow of where the conversation is headed. It's like, hey, let me just vent, let me just express myself, and I would just be happy if you listened, and that's it. Like I totally get that. Like not every form of emotional release requires some form of feedback. Sometimes it's just good to let that person release and just let them go on with their day, because it's like, is it the right word? Lethargic? Am I using the right word there correctly? Or cathartic? Which is it? It feels good. Yeah, catharsis. There you go. Cathartic. Yeah. I'm thinking lethargic is the opposite. We feel like tired or something. My brain just went off course there. My current therapist is great, and we definitely converse like friends. I don't feel studied, but she is still one step removed enough to give me that perspective. Right. So she has both ears open, but she has enough self-control to not let her mouth be the one in control. Like she lets her ears do more of the quote-unquote talking, if that makes any sense. Okay, let's get rid of this for now. Okay. I find a lot of catharsis in just speaking my mind. Yeah, same. A lot of times, this goes back to the whole discussion of philosophy, but one thing I learned from reading a lot of Plato was he actually endorsed the idea that self-talk is a good thing. That we have this like internal discussion, maybe even sometimes external. Like there are a lot of moments where I'm just like, just doing my thing throughout the day, and I'll just like sit down with myself and just talk to myself, because I think it's good to talk through your emotions in a way for yourself. And I find that, for me personally, I find that when I'm able to talk to myself, or at least talk through my own emotions, I can get through things a lot easier. But that's just me on a personal level. Like that's something I've come to learn and accept, is that like I'm find myself more attuned to my emotions when I can just kind of sit through them and talk to myself about it. Yo, Carl, my man, it's been a minute, dude. Howdy. Everything's going good, dude. Everything's going good. How have things been with you, brother? It's been a minute. So she definitely cares, and to Troll's point, I think she's just my calm and level-headed. She's just my calm and level-headed. Yeah, absolutely. She's like your opposite. Exactly, like I know she cares about me in that as her client, my well-being is important to her, but I get better perspective from her than my friends sometimes. Not always, but often enough. True. Very, very true. Yeah, and I think it's good to have a different outlet other than your friends. Because while your friends are certainly a healthy outlet of expression or self-expression. Sometimes even just having someone else's feedback is just as healthy, if not sometimes more healthy than your friends. It's crazy how sometimes it takes a stranger to really change your life in a big way. Someone who you don't really know as much, or maybe you haven't known them for a long time, but they just hit a certain point and you feel like an awakening in that sense. Oh, and yes, yeah, Carl, if you do celebrate Thanksgiving, I don't know if you do it in EU, but happy Thanksgiving to you, brother. Okay, so I think now, can I level up a little bit? I want to get my magnet up first. Okay, how much can we get here? Okay, we can get to 45? Okay, we're at 47. That's... Okay, that's still good. We have some defense. So that's not bad. We're at 259. We need to get like more, but little by little. Okay, we're gonna do one more run and then we'll call it a day for today. And then I'll just take a bit of a break and we'll relax for the day. Been good, brother? How have you been? Hey, dude, I've been blessed. I've been blessed. I'm surrounded by good energy, and I'm just grateful to know I have a life that is grounded. I'm grateful to have a life that is on a foundation that feels firm. And despite what happens every day, whatever ups and downs I experience, I've come to just realize that whatever I'm going through, there's a reason for it, and that reasoning is oftentimes a sign of growth. And so I'm very happy in that sense. I wonder if we'll be blessed with a gym stream. Yeah, that dude is pretty busy. I miss Jim, man. It was great to see him yesterday. It was nice to see Jim finally get on the camera, and just him and Zhang. It was good to see Zhang back too, and just have them both rock out, you know? They always bring good energy. These things are terrible, by the way. Not good at all. But we'll just take this. Glad to hear that, man. Grateful always. Yeah, absolutely, man. I just... Every day I tell myself there's always something to be thankful for. Because there always is. Whether it's a good day or a bad day, there's always something to experience that can just make your life better and just transform you. And to me, that's more important than anything right now. What's important to me is just finding peace in accepting what happens and using that as a way to reflect and grow, be it good or bad. Because at the end of the day, life is always going to be filled with those winding roads. There's never going to be a day where things feel... There's never going to be a time where life is just constant. There's always going to be a roller coaster of emotions and all those things. What times do you think you'll be... Oh yeah, that's true. Yeah, that is kind of true. Many of us do stream around the same time. So there is definitely overlap in that sense. I'm sure by now you guys already know my stream time. Or my stream days, which is Tuesday. I want to incorporate more Mondays, which is your Sundays. So I'm trying to make that more of a habit, but my normal days are Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Saturdays. But I want to try and add more into that just so that I can have more time to converse and just bring the community together. I won't be offended if you don't watch me. No, brother, you're always appreciated. You're always valued. Dude, I don't know why it's so slow like that. Oh, he took my card.
撃ちましょうか。援護します。命中。待機中です。発射。撃ちましょうか。ポイント確保しました。
Okay. Troll and I have been talking about how we just like to hang out and chill. I don't think I will stream if I have someone to watch. Yeah, a lot of times it's just good to relax and just kick back. You don't have to always invest. It is nice to connect with others. Absolutely. That's one of the reasons why I love streaming so much, is because I get to talk with y'all. It's not always a mandatory thing to turn the stream on and do all that stuff. We can always connect by other means, whether it be, you know, in Discord or something, you know? Amateur philosopher and expert chill guy. No, I'm just in a space where I feel it's like I'm just trying to promote better living, you know? That's all I want to promote. Professional lurker? Yeah, Carl definitely is a lurker. But Carl, when he and I talk, Carl is very deep too. We've had our discussions in the past. We've definitely vibed in a lot of ways intellectually too. Like I'll be honest, like you guys have been very genuine. Like I've talked to a lot of people off stream. And even on stream too. Like I've had a lot of very genuine discussions, be it serious, be it, you know, casual. So I think that's like a testament to the community. Like we're just a very open-minded community that loves discussion, and I like that. Hey, one since day one, been chilling since I spawned. Bars. Dropping those bars. Yeah, while fishing. Yeah, dude. Those fishing days were awesome. And it was crazy too, is that when you and I were just talking on the mic, just vibing, everyone else just hopped on the mic too, which was great. It became like this fisherman's podcast. I forgot who it was. I forgot his name, but it was like the Korean guy. And I remember he used to come on the mic when we were fishing. And yeah, he always enjoyed it. And it was nice because we all just sat down and we were just fishing in Destiny 2, and we would just have like this, you know, hours long chat. It was very satisfying. I just love intellectual talks. I don't care for petty chats. I don't care for gossip. I don't care for drama. I don't care for that stuff. If that comes my way, I just leave it be. I just don't care for any sort of that nonsense. I have no need to attach myself to anything that's drama or toxic related. It just drains my energy, and I have no time for that. I love my energy, and I want to make sure it's there for other people so I can share it. Far too often do we just... Not we, but far too often does this world drown us in all this toxicity, and it becomes very, very draining, and I just do my best to not... I do my best to just not endorse it. Because people are going through their own ups and downs. Why am I going to be that? Why am I going to, you know, add on to that? That's just not me. I have no time for that. Hold on a second. Change this song up a bit. I love some fishing. I live within walking distance of a small lake I can get some decent bass from. Man, I actually do miss fishing IRL. When I used to live So currently where I live, we don't have like an area to fish. But when I lived in this area in Japan, I'm not gonna dox myself, but in this area of Japan that I used to live in, it was so beautiful. Like I would always take my bike and ride down to the riverbed, and I would just sit there and I would just meditate or read a book or just sit still and just watch the fishermen go fishing. Sometimes I would join them, and it was like, oh, this is what life is to me. I'm an absolute chill bot. Like if I have the opportunity to just chill out, I would chill. And some people think, oh man, you're so lazy. It's like, nah, dude, you got it wrong. Just because I'm not doing anything doesn't make me lazy. I think we've been so conditioned by the world to just always be busy, always doing something, that the moment you see somebody just completely vibing out, you're like, oh my gosh, you're so lazy. It's like, dude, do you even know what laziness is? What, I can't have a day off to just like chill out and just, you know, absorb myself in life and its beauty? The heck? Why can't I just have a day where I can chill? It's called late stage capitalism. It's crazy. It's like, I understand what laziness is, but me just wanting to chill out and go for a walk and go to the park or go fishing or ride my bike and chill out at the riverside, that is not laziness. That is called luxury. That is called me taking advantage of the opportunity to live my life and not be confined to this thing called capitalism, but rather I'm conformed to the beauty that is life. The simple things, exactly. Yeah, I conformed to a life that is governed by peace and just being relaxed. Because I've literally been in that position in the past where I've had to deal with the headaches of capitalism and working in an office where I didn't want to be there, and it's annoying, you know? It's super annoying. But ultimately, I found myself, like, I found a way out and I'm free. For real though, capitalism values work and devalues rest. Yeah, it's, I hate to say the term, but it just feels like modern day slavery in a lot of ways. And I didn't want to be a part of it anymore. So I took a big risk. I took a big life risk where I said, look, I want to focus on my artistic endeavors. I want to focus on what I love to do. And it was a risk. You know, it's a huge risk to get out of a high-paying job and pursue what you really want to do, despite the challenges that lie ahead. But I figured, you know what? I'd rather take less pay, but have a much happier life, contented, mentally, emotionally, spiritually. I have more time to actually do what I want to do. I have more time for my own activities. I get time to pray. I get time to read books. I get time to go out and you know, just enjoy the beauty of life. Like I just, that's what I've always yearned for, and I finally have that. The best blessings I've counted in my life are the times and mindset to slow down and watch the breeze send ripples out on the water and relax with my line in the water. Yeah, I just think that it's really important that we disconnect, especially nowadays when we're so like we say that we're connected, but in fact I would say it's the opposite. I'd say in the last 5 to 10 years we've been more disconnected from ourselves than we have in the last, like, you know, 20 odd years. I feel like the 90s and the 2000s, or like the early 2000s, was a period of like real connection. Like I felt more connected to my friends and family in like the late 90s and 2000s, because I used to go to all the gaming shops. I used to go to all the midnight releases of all those games, and it was so cool to hang out at midnight with all these cool like-minded people and talk about all the games we like. and the new releases. I remember waiting for the Wii when it came out, and I was waiting all night in the mall, and it was so cool to just hang out with people and have a good conversation about just cool things. No drama, nothing. It was just a great, meaningful conversation. So as soon as you want to rest, you perceive it as bad. Yes, craft, exactly. And that's the biggest problem that's plaguing Japan currently, and it has been for quite some time. Where the idea that, you know, if you're trying to rest or find time to break, it's seen as bad, and it's like, nah, dude, like, we gotta rest. That's why so many people end up taking their lives here in this country, which makes me so sad. It makes me super sad. Except that biologically humans need rest and shouldn't be under the stress all the time. Yeah, like we weren't created for that type of lifestyle. Like, sure, it's important to labor and do work and, you know, support oneself and your family and whatever the case is, but like nowadays it just feels like this constant, it's a constant, and so many people are trapped in that loop. And that's why I love what I do, because I want to create that space for people to come through and feel like they can be here and feel involved, and that there's hospitality here, because I've been through all that, you know. And like you said, Carl, it ages you faster, and I don't need that anymore. I've been through so much in my life. Like, I know I'm going into personal territory here, but I've lost a best friend to suicide, depression. I've lost my brother. I've lost my grandparents. I've seen my mother at her lowest point because of the loss of my brother. Never in my life have I seen someone's eyes so lost and soulless than my mother at that time. Mind you, this was like when I was like around 12, so I was like an adolescent back then, but it was still like an eye-opening experience for me to experience that moment of seeing someone soulless. I've never seen a soulless person until that one moment. But because I've been through so much, I feel like that's why my empathy is so high, because I've seen pain, I've seen death, I've seen suffering. So why would I want to put that upon someone else? It's just not, it's not healthy. It doesn't do anything. Yeah, it just sticks with you. So I don't put it out there. I want people to understand that life is to be treasured, not to be tormented. That's why I create this space for people, because I want people to come through and just feel like they have a space to just chill out. Because so much of what we experience every day, it's like there's no time to chill. Also, as much as we joke about it, it's also good for your mental health to go the F outside. Yeah, of course. Like you said, of course, it's, you know, we joke about touching grass, but... Oh, I'm lagging again? Yeah, I am lagging. Okay, give me a second. I'll wait it out. Hopefully it didn't lag when I was going on my rant. And this music really is not really helping the situation. Although it is CZN music, so... Hold on a second. Yeah, it seems to be the case with my internet right now. Just hiccuping. Hopefully we're back though. That's why I walk outside for an hour a day at least. Yeah, you have to. Yeah, you have to definitely just get up and move around. Like, fortunately for me, I have like a balcony that I can walk on or walk out on, and it's large enough to where I can actually get some exercise and take in the sun and read a book. It's coming and going? Okay, I'll just leave it as is for now. I'll wait it out. I don't know what's going on with the internet nowadays. Yeah, hopefully y'all heard my... Excuse me, sorry. I don't wanna like persist too long and it just gets worse. The DC? Yeah, you can't have the good without the bad and vice versa. Take the means to cope and learn forward and share those burdens with those around you so we can lift each other up. Yeah, exactly, Troll. Exactly. We have to do that all the time. I don't know how delayed I am. So I'll just leave it in the chat there. Cuz it seems like we're still dropping frames. We haven't reconnected yet. So I'm not too sure what's going on. Is there an update? Am I downloading something? Nope. Nothing there either. I think it's just a spike in the internet being poopy. Okay, well. It's still in and out? Okay. Yeah, I don't know what's going on. We got most of the important stuff? Okay. I appreciate you folks being around in spite of all that. My apologies. We just saw you check stream? Okay, yeah, because I'm definitely checking the stream. I'm feeling it in game too. But nothing has changed. Yeah, it's definitely an issue here. And we still are dropping frames. Like nothing has changed. Yeah, I'm definitely behind. All right, well, if that's the case, I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but I think that's where I'll call it then. It's all your fault that you can't control the internet. That's all good. It's no sweat. I mean, we've gone for about 4.5 hours, so it's been pretty long, right? It's not like I've only just started. We've been here for close to 5 hours now, so I think it's only appropriate that we call it a day. But thank you all for being here.